Oh, I did not see that. I did not think that I was going to get ripped off in 2026 by a multi-million-dollar company. You take care of your shit. All your Nintendo Switch controllers got stick drift? None of mine do. I have multiple. I've got the Zelda Pro. I've got 2 regular Pros. My original Pro before I upgraded to the Zelda one, and Zilly's Pro. Multiple the Joy-Cons. None of them ever got stick drift. I think on my Switch 1, the OG Joy-Cons got stick drift, but like that was pretty. No, wait. No, because those are replacement ones. Yeah, those are replacement ones. My original sticks were gray, and they did get stick drift. But like the original, it was a day one Switch, and day one Switch Joy-Cons were notorious for getting stick drift. Just bad design. My new ones don't though. Yeah, I mean, my Pro, all of my Pros, no stick drift. They had to pay 46 million to France over Joy-Con stick drift. Yeah, I wish more countries would do shit like that. Like we need, like, businesses need to be held accountable for their bullshit, man. Like, they can't just be allowed to fucking. Am I going to fight Master Koga, or did we already fight Master Koga? I don't remember. No, we had to have, because we're at the mine. I think we just fought him, right? Hey! Yeah, he's awake, so we just fought him. And we talked to him. I forgot the suicide bombers were happening. Okay. So, what's next on the agenda? Oh, right! I was gonna go back over. Oh man, I completely forgot. This weekend, I was gonna be smart. And I was going to go through and mark all the shrines and light roots that I need to get for the randomizer. And I completely forgot. All your stick drift issues were 100% you forgetting you had a controller in your lap and getting up without holding onto it. Yep. It happens a lot. To be fair, I heard nothing but good things about them. Oh yeah. But I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. But like, no, it's just, you wouldn't expect a company that's that big, because GameStar is like one of the biggest controller companies right now out there. Like they whether it's just because they've been dumping a lot of money into marketing. Because like my opinion of them is definitely very skewed because of the interactions that I've been having with them personally, right? So like, and I acknowledge that. But like, you wouldn't expect a big company to be pulling bullshit like this. It's the same thing. Like, what's that bullshit going on with that one game store and the people that, like, they stole the $200,000 worth of Lego, like special edition Lego sets from them and shit. And like, the number one thing people keep saying is like, bro, that's a $400 million franchise, and right now they might go under over $200,000 worth of fucking Legos. Like, what are you thinking? Like, what is wrong with you? Yeah, bricks and minifig. Like, it's like, what is wrong with you? All right. Am I gay? No. Sorry. You're gonna have to find somebody else to be gay with, my friend. I'm supportive of gay people, though. But no, I'm not gay. I'm happily married. Okay, where were we? Yes, I am gay. Oh. Shit. Crazy. Tim ain't got sugar in the tank. Yeah, Alicia, thank you for the 1 year though. All right, so I owe you guys some goals. 1. So is it 5? Yeah, 5, 6, and then 7. Yeah, I owe you guys 7 goals. Oh man. The only thing I hate about streaming in the summer is stupid ass interactions like that one with some bored ass little 12-year-old on his mom's iPad because they got nothing better to do in the summer. It's just like, ugh. Like, lady, come fucking get your fucking brat kid out of my stream. Get your little fucking dumbass brat out of my stream, please. Oh, yeah. Well, it's like the funny thing is like, when people, like, the thing that I find the funniest and the most telling is when people use gay as, like, trying to use it as, like, an insult. Like, ha, you're gay. And it's just like, no. Yes, you are. And it's like, okay, you trying to use that as an insult is more telling about yourself than about anything else. Like, it's okay. It's 2026. You can go be as gay as you want. Nobody's gonna care anymore, man. You know? Like all these people that are mad about God of War Laufey. It's like, it's okay. We understand. You want to see Kratos and his big, sweaty, ripply muscles, and you just want him to grab you with his big, strong arms, and you could just bury your face in that bushy beard of his. I get it. But you gotta remember, his wife kicked his ass. His wife kicked Thor's ass. And you're telling me she doesn't deserve her own game? She was good enough to tame him. She took crazy-ass Kratos from the original games and chilled him the fuck out. That's how much of a badass she was. So, like, you know, if you don't want to, you know, if you don't want to play her game, you know, a really good game to look into would be Daddy Dating Simulator. I think that'd be right up your alley, you know? You're excited for that game? Yeah, it looks awesome. The only thing that I don't like about the Laufey game, and I'm on board with, I saw Ko was talking about it too. I don't know how I feel about the silly gelatinous cube thing with the sword and the talking tassel. Like, I feel like, I mean, I get they're probably trying to, like, lighten the mood a little bit in a game where she's going up against gods of war from other religions and there's, like, a gate closing off the way to her afterlife or some shit. I'm not quite sure what the story's fully about, but I'm just like, is the silly gelatinous cube and sword combo, like, is that necessary for, I feel like it might not be the best tone in that sense, but, like, she looks like it's gonna be awesome. Yo, what up, Binda? How you doing? You put him in timeout with the other bad kids? Thank you. And I apologize to my mods in advance. For those of you that are newer to this, it's the summertime, and when all the little kids are out of school, they usually come and bother streamers during the day because, you know, their parents give them their iPads and tell them to go sit in the corner and shut the fuck up. Wasn't Kratos married twice? Yeah, his wife and his kid were killed in, well, I think, if I remember correctly, Ares basically made him kill his family and then covered him in their ashes, which is why he's all gray. And then that's what started the first 3 games. And then he left Greece, went to the Norselands for whatever reason, and then met Laufey, and then she was a badass in her own right. He fell in love with her. They got married. They had Atreus, and then she died. I forget how she died. But she died, and then that's when 2018 and Ragnarok happened. And so I'm assuming Laufey is taking place parallel to 2018 and Ragnarok as what she's going through after she died, and you know, and all that shit. You wanted a Tim impersonation of that big titty? What? What? Do you mean Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil 8? Are you talking about her? Do I have or have I played Animal Crossing New Horizons? Yes and yes. Yeah, I love Animal Crossing. It was very chill. I can't play Animal Crossing. I can't play the current Animal Crossing anymore. I gotta wait for the next one to come out. During COVID, that was my lockdown game. With me and my wife would play it, and we played a fuckload of it. And I've tried to get back into it a couple times, and my brain is like, man, I'm good. You forgot her name? I don't even remember anything that she fucking says. There's gonna be another one? Yeah, rumor has it that Nintendo's working on a new Animal Crossing. It's a rumor. There's been no official thing, but it's Nintendo and it's Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing it's like one thing, if you like, the one thing that's always telling about how Nintendo does like titles and stuff, like when they figure out things to release, is how well certain things do. So like the fact that the last Animal Crossing did so fucking well and sold so much and had so many play hours amongst so many people, they know that it's, that's why they did Pokopia, because Pokopia was playing off of that as well. It's just Pokemon Animal Crossing essentially with some other things dabbled in there. The Tamagotchi Life did really well, so Nintendo to not put out a new Animal Crossing just wouldn't make sense. It's easy money. It'd be like Nintendo not putting out another open world Zelda. Like they're going, like the next Zelda is going to be another big open world Zelda. Whether or not the Link of that Zelda is going to be like this Link, like a freak of nature that can traverse the world no matter how he wants willy-nilly without any assistance, I doubt that much. I don't think it's going to be the same kind of Link, but it's going to be a big-ass world to explore for sure. Because Breath and Tears made more money than the other 19 Zelda releases combined from the main title. Like, and I mean, not even more than those two games made more money than all the main title Zeldas and all the side games in every other Zelda game all ever made. You put all those sales together, Breath and Tears sold more than all of them. So, like, of course they're going to do another one. Like, it'd be stupid not to. You hope we get a 3D Mario announcement tomorrow? Honestly, I would be shocked if we don't. It's been how long since Odyssey released? Like, almost a decade. Like, how long has Odyssey released? Like a decade ago? They're due. Mario Odyssey. And I'd be down. I'd play the shit out of another. I love 3D Mario games. They're fucking rad as hell. 2017, so 9 years ago. Excuse me. I went the wrong way on the subtraction there. But yeah, 9 years. It's been 9 years. If we don't see a 3D Mario announcement tomorrow, I'm gonna be shocked. I will be actually shocked. My Legend of Zelda streams helped you play the game a lot. You love tips on Animal Crossing? Yeah, like what sort of stuff are you having? What issues you having with Animal Crossing? What's up, Lone Wanderer? Yeah. So I will be live tomorrow on Twitch, on TikTok, on YouTube, Shorts, with the Nintendo Direct at 10 a.m. Eastern. And I will be live. I'll stay live for the 95-minute treehouse as long as it's not lame. If it's boring, then we might end it early. But if they're showing us cool shit, so I will be live tomorrow early for the Direct if you want a place to watch the Direct. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, how you doing, Binda? But yeah, what tips are you needing for Animal Crossing? I can definitely give you some tips. For a while I was a carefree billionaire. I'm just saying. now my island's covered in roaches because I haven't been on there in a couple years. Oh right, I got distracted. Let me pull up my pictures that I took of all of the places that we got to go, and then I just need to start finding these fucking. Damn it, where's my camera rail? There it is. Alright, those are... So I start here? No. Okay. Is everything... Cool. What's going good, Ashley? How you doing? Welcome in. You finally beat Ganon, Echo, in hero mode yesterday for Echoes? Nice. Honestly, decorating and making the place not look like you have junk scattered everywhere is hard. Yeah, I have that same problem. My wife was the one that's really good at Animal Crossing. They are really fucking good at that game. Their places, I forget, like 5 stars or whatever. They've had KK Sliders roll through and play concerts and shit, and there we go. Okay. Oh, is it that one? Is it? Oh, motherfucker. That one's such a pain in the ass to get to. Wait. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go there. But yeah, that's the one thing I can't. Like decorating an Animal Crossing, man. My Animal Crossing island looks like a hot mess. My wife, no, their island is insane. Hentai virus, your computer has that? I'm not surprised, Corbin. Oh! Oh! I still want somebody to make a mod that replaces all the groans in the game with Hank Hill groans. And maybe a few damn it Bobbies. Damn it, Bobby. Alright, you can do it! Let's go! No! Come back. Oh, wait. That was almost really bad. Sorry if we already covered this, but you had to step away from your desk. How was the tattoo wedding event? Oh, no worries. Yeah, it went really well. Zilly was busy as hell. We ended up getting home at like 1:30 in the morning. We were supposed to end around 11, but like so many people ended up getting tattooed that like we just went late as hell. And but it was good. Surprise, motherfucker. You wanna know if... Hey, morning, Sabina. How you doing? Fun fact, I've never unlocked KK Slider in ACNH. Zilly did. I did not. Because I could never get my island looking spicy enough, you know what I mean? Couldn't get it looking good enough. But... Oh, thank God. Oh, hey! You'll finish him off. There you go. Good shit. You're not completely useless. Just mostly useless. You know what? You know what? Yunobo's your problem now. Yep, Yunobo's... The only good thing that him and Minoru can do is just smack the ever-living shit out of something. But, like, half the time they do that, it's actually more annoying and detrimental than helpful. Because, like, you guys saw, every time I kept trying to freaking do a flurry rush, the real Yunobo kept running up and being like, oh, let me help! And then he just fucking smacked the shit out of him and sent him flying, and I'm like, thanks, Yunobo. That's, you know what? You saved me. Big preach, bud. You had to use your ball and chain trooper to deal any amount of damage to him? Oh. The strat that I like to do in Echoes is I like to use enemies that instantly attack the second you spawn them. For example, one of my favorite enemies to use is the sword moblins. Every tier of the sword moblin, I fucking love them. Because the second you send out that sword moblin, his sword's already wound up and he swings. And so then you just cast it again, and then it replaces him with a fresh one who's ready to swing. And you can just sit there and go, wham, 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 and just keep hitting the shit out of things. It's really good. Especially when you find the higher tier ones. Because the higher tier ones do a lot of damage. Yeah, that was always my favorite strat in that game. Is use enemy, and there's a few enemies that will do that. That, like, the second you put them out, they just instantly attack. And then those enemies are worth their weight in gold, man. I mean, those summons, I mean, are worth their weight in gold. Because then, like I said, you could just use them as an attack spell, rather than like, okay, you come out here, and then I'm gonna run away, and you take care of my lightweight. Like, nah, because once they do the initial attack, then they're slow as shit again. And they don't attack. But if you just keep spamming cast, because there's no mana, you know, it's just however many you can have out at once. So, works great. You speak for everybody? You guys want to see Zilly's Island? I mean, you guys will get the chance for that. In next month, Zilly's got to have surgery and is going to be off for a couple weeks. And I'm trying to figure out special things to do for stream to basically make up for the fact that Zilly's not going to be working for 2 weeks. So we got to come up with a bunch of fun stuff. I was talking to Zilly. I was like, I might set up. I want to do something for like the 2 weeks that you're off, but not subathon, because I also have to take care of Zilly, right? So I got to figure out something that I can do within the time frame of normal stream times. I'll probably stream the Saturday, Sunday those weeks though as well. I'll probably go 14 days straight with that one. But we'll figure. I don't know. We're gonna figure out something. Because I have a really. I did mention to Zilly that I might use my really, because I got this really cool medieval cosplay that I use when I go to Ren fairs and shit, and it's like a real leather hauberk and all sorts of, like, it's in a tunic, and it's really nice. Very high quality. Not like a, you know, it wasn't like, I didn't get it from like a fucking Spirit, you know, Spirit America or anything like that. There's Spirit Halloween or whatever the fuck those stores are called. What are my predictions for the Direct tomorrow? Hey, Arsonist with 37 months! Arsonist, thank you so much for over 3 years of support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I could do some sort of thing to where I'm forced to wear that cosplay. And the funny thing is, generally I don't wear that cosplay because it's real. It's not like, you know, thin fake shit. So it's all real leather and all this other stuff. And that thing gets hot as fuck. It gets so fucking hot because it doesn't breathe very well. But it's really good looking. It's really cool looking. I think we've shared pictures of it in the Discord before. I'm pretty sure we have. Well, what are my predictions for the Direct tomorrow? First prediction is definitely first prediction for tomorrow is I definitely think we're going to be seeing a 3D Mario. I think that's one that that's one I'm confident that we're going to see. We're going to finally see and probably get a release date for the next 3D Mario, whether it's a Mario Odyssey 2 or some other completely different game altogether. I don't know. But I have a strong suspicion we're going to see that. We're gonna probably see whatever Zelda Ocarina remake people have been hinting at all this time that we don't really know what Nintendo's planning on, you know what I mean? Like, could be, you know, because, like, all the stuff that they've told us about this remake is vague and can apply to several different scenarios, which is why I'm like, It's all of it? Fuck. That's why I'm like, you know, like, is it gonna... Here, let's go grab this light root. You know, is it gonna be a full from the ground up badass remake like everybody's wanting, or is it gonna be something silly like Lego Ocarina? I don't know. I'm the only one that I know it's been saying Lego Ocarina. And it's been mostly a joke, but, like, if it turns out to be true, I'm gonna be both... It's gonna make me laugh, and I'm gonna be disappointed. I don't really give a fuck about the Lego games. I'm hopeful that we're gonna get maybe just a taste of the next Zelda game. I'm hoping. Meaning, and what I mean by a taste is, like, remember when we first found out about Tears of the Kingdom, and, like, we didn't have a name. All we had was the imagery of Link peeking out over the Great Sky Plateau, wearing his normal, like, you know, hero's tunic kind of shit. Oh, is that spicy, huh? And, like, something like that, you know? Not even a name, not a release date, just like, hey, this is what Link looks like now. And be like, what? Like, I would love that. Whether or not that's gonna happen, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I remember what happened last time. I remember what happened. I fucking remember what happened last time. Yep. 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 That's right. That's right. Son of a bitch. I went to go do the 3 Lionel fight, and the game screwed me out of it. That's what happened. That's what fucking happened. Oh, time to go. Who is he fighting? If you don't have areas in the depths opened up, flip your map to the surface. And just, you know that it's the opposite. So, like, right now, up on the surface, we'd be going down a hill, so we're going up a hill. If there's water, you can't cross. You gotta go around. And if it goes up, it means you're going down. You wonder if Duskbloods is going to run well on the Switch? It definitely will, because it's made solely for the Switch. They're making it specifically for the Switch. The only games that I would have concern how well they would run on the Switch 2 are AAA games that they've converted to play this on the Switch 2. That's the ones that I'd be like, you know, and I've heard both sides of it. I've heard some people say that the third-party games are playing really well on the Switch 2, and then I've heard people be like, nah, they play like shit. So, like... But Duskbloods should play just fine. Because they are making it specifically for that console. And FromSoft doesn't fuck around. We still don't know when Duskbloods is going to get launched. We know that Tarnished Edition for Switch 2 is coming out, what, in August? And I've decided what I'm going to do, because I think I lost the Bonk playthrough character on Elden Ring. I think he's still on that computer, but I gotta figure out how to get him on that, from that computer to this computer, because, like, this computer for some reason isn't doing it. I don't know if it's because I set up the randomizer mod, and so it kind of changed things a little bit. I'm not sure. But I figured what I could do... Get out of here. I figure what I can do instead... Are you kidding me? Thank you. The funny thing is the only consistent way to get Zonite is by jumping the moblins that have it, or the bokos that have it in their little baskets. Because everything's randomized, and that's the only way, like, seeing things that are already, like, exposed like that are already sitting out there is the only way to get, like, the stuff consistently, which is why I have so little Zonite. Like, if I go break Zonite, it's not gonna... It probably won't even give me Zonite. Resident Evil played really good on the Switch too, did it? Do you think Ocarina would look good in the same style as Echoes of Wisdom? I mean, yeah, but I feel like putting Ocarina in Echoes style would be a step back for Ocarina, almost. I agree that Link to the Past would look better because it would be an actual improvement, where, like, Ocarina would just be a shift, and I don't think it would, like, it would still be fun. I'd still play it, but I don't think it would be as impactful as if you were to. It wouldn't be as impactful as it would, like, if you were to do it to Link to the Past, the Oracle games, the original Zelda, Zelda 2, like those older games that, like, you know, might not have aged the best. Like, look what it did for Link's Awakening. Like, Link's Awakening is awesome. The remake is awesome. Dude, Link to the Past in that style would be so good. It would be so fucking good. What's going to be different in the Tarnished Edition? It's going to come... The Tarnished Edition is going to come with all the DLC and everything, and the most recent updates that add in, like, you can customize how Torrent looks. I think there's some new weapon and armor sets that they're adding into the game, or that were added, and they were also added in on the last big update for like on Steam and PS5 and Xbox. But essentially, it's Tarnished Edition is coming with everything all wrapped up in one nice pretty bundle for the Switch. You just started Ocarina and it needs a remake. It's a masterpiece. So if there is an Ocarina remake that they announce tomorrow, it'll be the 4th iteration of Ocarina of Time, because we've got the N64 version, you've got the Master Quest that they put out for the GameCube, you've got the 3D remake that they put on the 3DS, which is if like the 3D remake of Ocarina is a really good remake. They did a great job with it. It's stellar. It's on the 3DS. It looks nicer, it plays nicer, it is all around just like 10 out of 10 improvement on it. And then if there's one announced tomorrow, that'll be the 4th one. Yo, what up, Jackie? How you doing? When Duskbloods, everybody. So I was kind of just shocked and disappointed, because everybody had been rumor milling about FromSoft was going to be at the Summer Game Fest, which is true. They were going to announce Tarnished Edition release date. They were going to announce Duskbloods, and then supposedly they were going to announce the mystery 3rd game that they've been working on, the nautical based one. And the only thing they did of the 3 things was the Tarnished Edition announcement. Though, Corvid, did you see Valheim's 1.0 announcement? Is this Tears or Breath? This is Tears. There's no depths in Breath. Yes, this is Tears of the Kingdom. Did you see what? The Valheim 1.0 announcement. The 1.0 release announcement. Dilly showed me the trailer for it. It was showing like the Frozen North or whatever and all that other stuff. Or are you asking if I prefer Tears or Breath? Okay, so Kim and Meg, now we need the Kawanakwas. The Andy Milanakis light root. Oh. So it's somewhere up here? Because the new Serene, or is this the, wait, which one's the new Serene? It's by the new Serene stable, which is, I think, oh wait, is it the stable that's over? I forget, is there one? No, there's no one there, which means it's up here. New Serene's probably here. Or no, the wetlands one is here. Which means it's gonna be more south. Okay. Okay, you're the one that posted. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. What's the randomizer about? Well, it randomizes, obviously it randomizes just about everything in the game. Item drops, loot drops, boss drops, etc., 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 quest drops, all that stuff. You have a lot of random events that happen during these, because it's a little different than, say, Ocarina or any of those ones. So, like, it'll make random animals spawn everywhere. Like, right now it's foxes and darners. Right now, there's no random monsters spawning everywhere, but, like, it can be, like, Leox and Lionels, it can be Choo-Choo Jellies and Bocos, it can be anything, and they will just be fucking everywhere. The game will take away my ability to use stuff randomly, like my glider, or the sages, or weapons, or bows, or shields, or whatever. It'll take shit from me, and it does it all the fucking time. It'll randomly give me shit, too. And I'm doing a goal mode, so you could just play the game normally, randomly, and then it's really fun to play it that way. Or you can do a goal mode, which is you have to do specific tasks that the game gives you. Like, take a picture of something, or, you know, kill a white mane Lionel, or headshot 5 Wizrobes, etc., etc., etc. And then, once you do all those things, then you can challenge and defeat Matt Mercerdorf and beat the game. The way we're doing it here is bits, subs, donos, and gifts on TikTok all can increase the number of goals if they hit certain values. What up, Aiden? How you doing? You scroll on this while you're actively playing Breath? Hell yeah. You playing regular or master mode? I'm doing good, King Superman. How you doing, man? Now, the reason why I'm pumping the glider like that is because it makes you go a little faster. Because when you hit the initial boost of Tulin, it gives you like an extra little oomph, and so if you keep pulling out the glider, you trick the game, and it keeps giving you those oomphs. Okay. Okay, so this is that one. So the new Serene's up here, I think. Right? There's New Serene South. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when we get there. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, I don't want to do all that. So we're not going to do all that. we're gonna do this the easy way. There you go, we got time for that shit. Bum 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 bum. Was the Ocarina on GameCube an upscale only, or did they redo it? So it was the Master Quest. They upscale, they cleaned up the graphics a little bit and mixed up the game. Kind of like with the original Zelda, how if you either beat the game and then play the Essential New Game Plus, or you entered the name Zelda instead of any other name, you would find a secret second map where the whole game is... Basically, they took the whole game and went... and then shook it up and then put it back down. It was always the same, but it wasn't random or anything like that. Master Quest essentially did that. There hasn't been a full, like, from the ground up remake of Ocarina of Time, but it's been remastered essentially twice at this point. Which, like, hey, I'm all for it. You wanna give me, you know, the Ocarina of Time equivalent of what they're doing with Final Fantasy VII? Sure. Just don't make it full of bullshit filler. Like, that's my only issue with, like, I like the Final Fantasy VII remake to a degree, but, like, they added in so much extra shit so that they could stretch it out to 3 releases, and that's kind of what, like, bugs me about it. Yo, what up, Francisco? But that's just my opinion on it, you know? Like, I feel like, you know, it's like, I feel like they just added in a bunch of shit solely for the purpose of being able to go, okay, now we can make this on 3 discs and 3 releases. And I mean, they took so long that the one voice actor, like, wasn't able to come back, so now they gotta, like, scramble and figure out... Well, I guess they got, what's his name from Critical Role doing it, which I'm sure he'll do a great job, but, like... Still, like, I don't know. It seems silly to me to add in all that filler for really no reason other than, you know, cash grab. It's a damn shame. Oh, right, I do need to make a few of these. Question, have I maxed all the shrines? Have I ever maxed all the shrines and tiers? You believe you still have 1 or 2 left? Yeah, I've 100%ed this game twice. I found all the shrines, all the named locations, all the Koroks. Yeah, I've done everything in this game twice. When you do all the shrines, that's how you unlock... Do I still have it, or did they steal it back from me? They might have stole it back from me. Or was that the other playthrough? But it's how you unlock the one thing that makes you look like you're part Zonai. It's not filler at all? There was, I mean, like I said, I played the first one, and by the time I was done, I was like, it's good, but there was, like, so much extra stuff that they threw in there that wasn't really purposeful. At least in my opinion. The strange thing about the armor is it gave Zonai Link bright red hair. That is true. Okay. Do I need anything from you? So I need to go to New Serene. I'm assuming then... Mystery's not south of here, is it? It's not north. No, it's definitely not north. It's gotta be south. Oh, wait, that's right. It's over here. It's right here. I kept looking too close to the one side of the river. You don't know why I caught you off guard? Well, because red hair is very significant in Zelda, just like it's really significant in, say, Elden Ring. Because red hair is specific to the Gerudo. Oh, God. Let's do... I have 17 big batteries? Holy shit. I just need to debate him. Oh, perfect. Beautiful. Now, their main weakness is lightning, but I don't think I really have anything that can lightning them, so... When in doubt, you spin it to win it. Hey, Echo, what's going good? How are you doing? Do I have any tips for getting rupees in Breath of the Wild? Yep. You're not gonna like it. Yep. So, the way I get rupees in Breath of the Wild is two ways. One, I fight Lynels. I get Lynel guts. Where are they? Ah, there we go. Fight Lynels. I get Lynel guts. I take 4 Lynel guts and 1 potion ingredient. Doesn't matter what. I always recommend do a potion ingredient you don't give a shit about. So like hot-footed frogs or restless crickets or whatever. Something that you don't care about. And then make that into a potion. Those potions sell for 2,250 rupees a piece. That's an easy way to make a few grand. The other way that I like to make money also is I fight Taloses. Taloses will drop gems. Or, I mean, in Breath of the Wild, I never have a problem making money, though, because I also play Master Mode, and Master Mode, silver and gold enemies drop gems anyways. But if you're playing regular mode, Taloses are the way to go because they drop gems. Then, and this counts, actually, this works in both games, mind you. Then go to Eldin, and to the Goron City, and there is a Gerudo lady that'll be wandering around there, and she'll buy gems and stacks of 10 off of you for a 10% increase. So, like, instead of paying 5 grand for 10 diamonds, she'll pay you 55, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And she's a really good way of making money. And then, yeah, those are the 2 ways I always make money. What up, Brendan? How you doing? You think you may head off to the purple app? Heard. Doing great. You're playing on the statistics for the new weapons in challenge mode 2.0.0. You decided in the end you wanted to add 46 more weapons, non-original upgrades of existing weapons, and added 10 to completely original weapons. Hey, Echo, can I make a possible request? If you could say no, you could say no. What? I don't think I have any on me right now. Could you do a unique pot lid and soup ladle and hide it somewhere? Those are my favorite things to just cheese Lynels and stuff with because it's silly. But it would be funny if you could find like a super spoon. And just the cooking spoon and the pot lid. The most, you know, the most inconspicuous items in the game, and yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Much appreciated. Yeah, of course. What do I like better, Breath or Tears? I like Tears better, but Breath is more nostalgic, if that makes sense. All right, where were we? We're going to New Serene Stable. That's right. Well, actually, yeah, that's probably for the best. We just go down there, hop into here, and then we can go up there, and we'll two birds, one stone. All right, cool. Oh, wrong way. Do I think it would have been better to sell weapons in this game? No, because you only have a limited space for weapons, but what I do wish that they would have done for this, or for Breath, was I wish they would have had a character like they had in Skyward Sword. Remember, what was his name? Gonzo? I think it was Gonzo. And he was the repair guy in Skyward Sword, and when your weapons and when your items would break down, the ones that could, like the shields and stuff, he'd repair them for you with monster parts and stuff. Why not have that in this? Like, especially in Breath of the Wild, we're not really doing shit with our monster parts unless we're selling them to Kilton, right? Like, there's no attaching in Breath, so literally it's just, oh, I got all this crap and I can use it for potions, but who's making potions? And they don't really do anything unless I'm selling Lino potions. So, like, you didn't really have much that you could do with these, especially after you finished maxing out all this stuff off of Kilton. But being able to bring specific monster parts to be like, oh, you know what? I really want to fix this. So that I don't, you know, so I can use it more instead of it breaking on the next hit, and then go like that would have been such a cool thing to do. You have a guy that, oh yeah, bring me your weapon, bring me some monster parts, and maybe some ore or gems or something, and then I can fix it up. Like that would be, or even upgrade it. That would have been so cool. Missed opportunity. All the upgraded weapons will be crafted, not found in the overworld. Cool. What's 2 more weapons anyways? Yeah, and I mean, I'm not asking you to make like a custom, you know, like like thing for it or anything like that. Just a soap ladle and a pot lid somewhere. That'd be so cool. Do I know how hard a Tears speedrun is? It depends on which speedrun. And yes, I do. But it depends on the speedrun as well, because the speedruns are vastly different. I would say that the glitchless is the harder. Oh no! Which one? Of course, it was my Lionel Slayer. You piece of shit. But yeah, I would argue that the glitchless one is actually significantly harder too. Is player 5 still the one holding it, or did he? I couldn't remember if somebody beat him out the other recently. But like, the thing that astounds me is getting down into the depths without the glider, and basically you have to perfectly angle how Link descends down into the castle. There, down into there, and then you essentially got to make it down almost all the way, and then hit the wall just right so that Link grabs and slides and slips down the wall that way, and then hop down. And you got to do that multiple times in the run. I think you have to do it. I think you have to do that. I think you have to make that landing 3 times. And at any point you miss that, your run's over and you gotta start over. Like the Lionel fighting, that's easy. The fighting the boss rush and stuff, and Matt Mercerdorf, all that shit's easy. But like, oh man, those jumps would definitely be like the bane of my existence in that speedrun. Joke's on you, I was my own bait this time! Got him in the tum-tum. The tum-tum's their weak spot. Yeah, oh, thanks for the help, Toolin. Look at that. Got me a caper. Now, the glitch speedrun is still very interesting, too. And a lot of that's dependent upon RNG, I've noticed, because there's some of the glitch runs, they use your amiibos, so you got a little bit of RNG on those. But then also, you're doing a lot of duping and stuff, and item management to make sure that you can make it to that fight. And then nuke everybody with gems, which is all well and good, but I think also because, like, you need to do it so fast and basically recklessly, it makes it a little more vulnerable in that fight because you're so focused on getting the gems off and not blowing yourself up. It's really easy to miss a Boko with a you know, bow, and he just snipes you or some shit. Man, give me back my pants! You think you lost your copy of Breath of the Wild? Oh, that sucks. I think I lost my copy of, Let's Go Eevee, and I've been having a hard time finding my copy of Link Between Worlds, which is really kind of bugging me, because I know it's somewhere. Oh, thank you for the Tim Coblin. I never found the 30 plus 35 damage soup ladle in challenge mode. I might have. I found the plus 99 stick. I found the stick. Did I find? I don't remember if I found the crazy soup ladle. I know I found a few. I found a few wild things that I was just like, wait, what? I might have found the soup ladle and thought it might have just been like a random thing too. That's possible. I did not. Oh, there you go. I did not find that soup ladle. Sure, it's fine. You can't remember where you put the soup ladle, but it's Zelda's? That's funny. Zelda's soup ladle. If there's flavor text, it should just be good soup. It's good soup. Oh, the torch. Yeah. Yeah, I know the torch. Yeah, we did get the torch. I didn't realize there was a damage bonus added to it. But I do remember getting the torch, because the torch is easy to get. Here, catch. Hey! Alright, fine. Catch. Yo, what up, Jake? How you doing? Welcome in, homie. It'd be kind of funny if it was the one girl's soup ladle, the one that's the really shitty cook, and she's always just fighting her food. Like, you find her, I think you find her, you find her first, in the dump. Just, like, ruining everything she touches. That'd be kind of funny. Because she's fighting things with a soup ladle and a pot lid. I don't know, I'm just throwing ideas out there. It doesn't really matter. Oh, Inquisious, thank you for the heart, me dude. Iniquitious, thank you. Excuse me. Sorry, didn't mean to mess her name up there. Why is there a random shield? Wait, is that? No, it's not, it's not. For a second, I was like, wait a minute! Apparently, baby Froxes can't swim, but full-grown ones can. The Master Torch. But yeah, I think we did grab the torch. I could be wrong on that too, but I don't think I am. Oh, also, tonight, I won't be streaming tonight. I'm going to take tonight off just because I'm still kind of tired from the weekend. I only had one day off on the weekend, and I wanted to be able to kind of chill tonight. And then I'll be back to the evening streams. And because tomorrow's going to be a long day between the Nintendo Direct. You know, we're starting over an hour early between the Nintendo Direct, and then we'll be doing evening streams and stuff too on top of that. So, like, tomorrow's where it's going to be at. Like, for tons of stuff. Mm-hmm. But no, Echo, I'm super excited. I am so excited to deep dive into Challenge Mode 2.0. You have no idea. And I'm going to be able to turn on the health regeneration too, which that's going to be sick. Oh, because you guys got, yeah, I remember before, like, you guys hadn't really, it wasn't playing too nice, and you had the one dude you were waiting to work on it, and he was dealing with, like, stuff, like medical stuff. But I heard you guys got it running now. So I'm excited about that. It's still a bit buggy. I mean, you know. You got time. I am patient. I am patient. Max is just very busy with Ultracam stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's working great. I'm using the one on TKMM, and it works fantastic. Oh, Gleox are everywhere. Oh, that is the worst time to have weapons be disabled. The hell, game? Are they off the ground? They are. That's silly. So then, you know what? I think it might be better off going. Like that. Yeah. This is probably going to be so bad. But it's got the wheels on it, so we can't do, like, the one thing we made. Flying breezer. Hey! No! 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 Motherfucker. This thing's made of wood, you son of a bitch! One for you. One for you. And one for you. Don't you be burning my cart, you piece of crap. Get over here. Take that. Bro. I know I have eye size. Yeah, I do. Little piece of crap's at it again. Where do you think you're going? You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. I ain't done with you. Look at this guy thinking I'm done with him. You little dickhead! Hey! You ain't going nowhere. Should be fine. Shit. Little fucking jerk kept trying to fucking snipe me while I'm in the middle of that fight. I mean, it was a solid plan. I gotta give it to him. It almost worked. You loving the hat? Thank you. Welcome in, Super Striker. Hey! Don't you hit that horse? What's wrong with you? Alright, go on, man. Go on, get out of here. Am I playing on PC or am I playing on the Switch? Right now I'm playing on PC because we're doing modded. Obviously, like, you know, you got all these Gleeoks flying around everywhere. So because we're playing modded, I have to play it on my PC. But honestly, with the Switch 2 update, it plays nicer on the Switch 2 TBH. Yeah, the only thing PC has over the Switch 2 when it comes to this is the mods themselves. Well. Yeah, selling weapons in this game would be not like suboptimal at best, just because you can't carry a lot of weapons. What's my favorite village in Tiers? I think I'm still a sucker for Terrytown. Lurlin's really cool, too. It's hard to pick one. Kakariko's really good, too. So is Hateno. But, I don't know, I'm partial to Terrytown. And our boy Hudson. Which, that reminds me, we gotta go to Terrytown and get our emotional support, Hudson. Completely forgot to do that. Morning, PJ. What do you guys say after we do this shrine? Should I pop over and get our emotional support, Hudson, real quick, and then we'll go do that thing in the depths? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, you can't believe that the last 84 hours we got Veronica Gundam, the Stellar Blade sequel, Tifa's addition to Street 6, Final Fantasy VII Revolution, Persona 4, Persona 6, Crazy Taxi, Spyro. You're calling Ocarina of Time real as real. Beyond that, we have... You're calling Ocarina of Time real as real day. Beyond that, we have 50 fucking minute Nintendo. We have a 50-minute Nintendo Direct, and we have a 95-minute Treehouse. Do you know what that means? A 95-minute Treehouse means we are going to be getting multiple release announcements. When's the Direct? Tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern. I'll be live. I'm going live. I think I'm going to go live at the latest 9:45 Eastern. So yeah. Big good news, everybody! You struggle with shrines and tears? I could teach you all the little gimme secrets to the shrines. There's a lot of little silly secrets for these shrines. Yo, what up, Jake Horn? But yeah, tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. And then I'm, other time zones that I'm not really good at calling off the top of my head because I'm really mostly familiar with my local time zones. Nintendo Direct. A big, full Direct where Nintendo is going to be going over everything that they want to release for the remainder of the year. So that'll be tomorrow, 10 a.m. We'll be watching it live, and we will also watch the Treehouse, unless the Treehouse sucks. We'll probably end up watching the Treehouse and discussing the live, though. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully we get some good... Hopefully the Muscleon Nintendo executives bring us some good news. Yo, Super Striker, thank you for the follow, homie. Big appreciation. 4 a.m. for you? Oh, God, yeah, 4 a.m. in Hawaii. What? Well, something tells me that if the Direct goes well enough... if the Direct goes well enough, there's probably going to be some videos on it real fast. No problem, I'm a really good streamer. Thank you, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Come on. Come on! Like, dang. But yeah, dude, Francisco, that shit sucks, man. There's nothing worse than losing. Like, there's a few games I've lost over the years. That one... I think I've been desperately looking for my Link Between Worlds cart. I think it's somewhere. I really hope it didn't get, like, stolen years ago, and I just didn't realize it. Why not? Okay. Let's go get our emotional support Hudson real quick. Is it just you who wants a Majora's Mask remake? No, Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda. It's hard to see with the lighting, but I mean, I got the moon on my elbow. I've got Skull Kid wearing Majora's Mask on my forearm. Like, Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda. Nostalgically. Bum, ba-na-bum. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Doo-doo. And I should probably hit the gacha machine too while we're here. Perfect. Yo, what up, Sarge? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Sarge, thank you for the heart, me, dude. Got our emotional support, Hudson. Do, 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 do. It literally does nothing. Although it does make a funny glider. If I had... Here, check this out. Hold on. Let's make it easy on myself. Oh, it got foggy fast. There. You know, we've probably discussed this at some point, but you're still on your hands and knees for a Twilight Princess port. I mean, there could be an announcement for a Twilight Princess port on Nintendo Switch Online tomorrow. That could be a possibility, for sure. Like I've said it before, and I'll say it again. We're not going to see anything Twilight Princess on the Switch 2 until we see it on Nintendo Switch Online Plus first. Nintendo is not going to pass up on that selling point to get people to sign up for Nintendo Switch Online Plus. Because the second that that game pops up on the digital GameCube, or if they end up releasing like a digital Wii, whatever, the second that that comes out, I guarantee you there's going to be a massive surge in Nintendo Switch Online NSL Plus subscriptions. For sure. Yo, Starch, think of the Chicago pizza, dude. You gotta go now, but have a great stream. Hey, Super Striker, thank you for stopping in, dude. Thank you for hanging out. Glad you enjoyed the stream so much. Throw that follow, and we'll catch you later, homie. We'll catch you later. All right, we'll do another one. Ugh, you don't want to get another subscription? Well, I mean, the next thing that's gonna the next step after that is them then releasing the HD remasters on cart like they did with Skyward Sword. But I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe they release a cart of Twilight Princess HD Remaster instead of releasing it on NSO Plus. But I highly doubt it. Because Nintendo, you know, at the end of the day, we got to remember, Nintendo is a company that's trying to maximize its profits. And when you start thinking like that, you can try to predict what it is that they're going to do with some relevant accuracy. Like, you're not going to be 100% accurate, but, like, you're also not going to be shocked when they do something which is an obvious for the money kind of thing, because at the end of the day, they're a company and they got to make money. I'm not saying that as an excuse. I'm just, you know, it is what it is. Hey, cheese boy, thank you for the follow. You know what I mean? It's one of those it is what it is kind of things. You know, just like, you know, that's what Sony's doing, that's what Microsoft's doing. They're all just, you know, at the end of the day, they're all just trying to make as much money as they physically can. Hey, can you get up there? Oh, I can. No, damn it. Okay. Okay. I wish we could slap the shit out of this guy. This guy always pisses me off. I left the fucking... Ah, whatever. I forgot that I left the Traveler's Medallion right there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's a little crooked. Ugh. That's really crooked. Dang it. So close. You know what would have been nice for them to add in? Like, if you could mirror. Like, it's like, okay, I put one here, and then I can have it appear exactly in the opposite spot. Evenly. That'd be nice. Eh, close enough. Yo, what up, cheese boy? How you doing, dude? It's official that the Bears are moving to Indiana? I mean, yes and no. Because they haven't broken ground yet. They could be trying to do like the Pats did back in the day. Remember when the Pats threatened to move to Connecticut? And they were like, we're doing it, we got the space, blah, blah, blah. They never broke ground, and then inevitably they had another discussion, came to an agreement that they liked, and then they stayed. Methinks the Bears are trying the same thing. Because while the McCaskies are money-grubbing and stupid, I think they're not so dumb that they think that the Bears fans will keep. Oh, they won't lose any fans over them moving to Indiana, because that would give Indiana 2 football teams. Illinois would have no football teams, and Illinois and Indiana generally don't get along. Like, I explain it to people from Pittsburgh. I'm like, what they're doing is the equivalent of if, like, the Steelers were to move to Ohio. Kind of shit. You know, it's that whole neighboring state thing where the 2 neighboring states are like, you're gonna send one of the most iconic football teams, historically iconic football teams in the history of the NFL. You know, you get the Bears, you got the Packers. Who else? There's only a few of them. Only a few of them. You're gonna take that team and you're gonna move it, and they're gonna try and pretend like, oh well, it's because Chicago and all these other shit. And it's like, no, you guys are moving because you don't own House Soldier Field, and you're butthurt that you can't monetize the stadium off season. That's the whole thing. They're going to sit here and they're going to try to blame, oh, we need this and no, they just want to be able to make extra money, and they're pissed that they can't make extra money. That's what it boils down to. And it's just like, dude. I think my best bet is actually to go here. Yeah, they haven't even picked a final site yet. Exactly. Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm excited and I'm nervous about the Direct, because the Direct is going to determine... The Direct's going to be a big deciding factor on what the rest of the year looks like stream-wise for me, as well as possibly the beginning of the year. Although February 27 is looking pretty good. There's a lot of titles coming out February 27 that I'm excited about. But I'd like to be excited about some titles this year. You know, that'd be super nice. Know what I mean? The governor said that, well, no, and he shouldn't. Like, because they want Illinois citizens to pay for the new stadiums and shit. They want you guys and your tax dollars, not their billions of dollars that they have to cover. They could pay for it. They just want you to. Hi. How was it? Good. Now you can chill the rest of the day. Good. Good. Now you can relax. Take a nap, play some games, do whatever you want. Enjoy your time off, because you busted your butt last weekend. Let's tell them about it.
I tattooed 25 people in one day.
Hey, what up, Hales? Anyone who says that the previous Zelda games are better or diluted, it's... Honestly, I think... Because I love these games. I love the new games. I love the big open world games. I still love the older games too, but like, I think the biggest disconnect for people when they are like, no, it never gets any better than Ocarina, or it never gets any better than Twilight Princess, or it never gets any better than Wind Waker, or whatever. I think those people are caught up in their nostalgia. And that's it. They're just caught up in their nostalgia, you know, because like, you know, those childhood memories of playing Ocarina, or playing Link to the Past, or playing Twilight Princess, or what, you know, insert your first Zelda game. Though you're never going to be able to replace those memories, because those are, you know, those are the memories you made when you were a little kid, when everything was like, oh, look at this is crazy. And, you know, you didn't have expectations. You didn't have all this bullshit muddling up your experience. You just enjoyed, you know, and there's a lot of nostalgia to it. You know, I think some people can't let go of that nostalgia. People are entitled to their opinions? Absolutely. I never said they didn't. They weren't. Ah, I should have had Pellison give me the fuck. Yeah, whatever. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't really need you. Okay. Oh, it's chilly. Yeah, so what do you got planned for today? You don't know? All this time and not sure what to do.
That's what I was talking to my therapist about.
Hmm.
She's like, what do you need? I'm like, I don't know.
I think
She's
you
like,
do.
what do you need? She's like, no, you know what you need. You just don't. She's like, you're not good at letting yourself do it. And I was like, shut the fuck up, first of all.
How dare you be
She's
correct?
Like, she's like, you pay me to tell you.
Uh-huh.
I didn't tell her to shut the fuck up. I was like, you're right. I don't know. I'm trying to decide what to do. I feel like that meme, like, I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Oh, right. Bro, I hate when it...
First, I'm gonna go make piss.
Okay. I hate when you're trying to ascend and the game's like, oh, you're trying to ascend? Nah. Oh, it's green and you're smacking the shit out of the A button? Yeah, I'm still not gonna let you. Alright, you. Come here. Thank you. This way. Oops. Oh, yeah. You go away. Hey, what up, Kit? Thoughts on the Gloom armor? What do you mean? Like, the full depth set? I mean, it looks alright. I use the pants in my final... I love using the pants for my drip setup. I'm still missing the chest piece that I normally wear. But yeah, how you doing, Kit? Unless it benefits his pockets, he won't do it. Oh, you mean Pritzker? I mean, he just saved you guys a shitload of tax money by not caving to the bears. Money that, like, they've done studies on this too, where, like, you know, because the argument for the stadium is it brings in jobs and it brings in tax dollars and it brings all this money in, and it brings in money for the stadium at the cost of the taxpayers. So, like, I've never agreed in any sense of taxpayers picking up the bill for any sports team. It's all bullshit, and they use it. Basically, they threaten the fans. I'm going to take your... Like, what it boils down to is, I'm going to take away your favorite sports team unless you give me what I want, which is you paying for my shit for me, and then I get all the benefits of it. Like, people like, you know, like, the only team that does it right is Green Bay. Because anytime they need to do anything like that, they sell equity in the team. Because Green Bay is the only publicly owned football... I think it's the only publicly owned sports team, period. Like, they don't have, you know, billionaire owners making decisions. It's all publicly owned. Good. Do we want to play any sub 2 this week? I'm down to play some this week. I'm not streaming tonight. I'm taking it easy tonight because I did so much over the weekend. But yeah, I'm down to play this week. Where do you find the Yiga armor? There's a piece here. Oh wait, no, not there. Where's the... Oh, here in the old log cabin. There's one up here at Robbie's lab. And then there's one in the hills around, like, here-ish. All these hills that are over here, near one of them, you'll start seeing the frog statues all over the place. And when you do that, look for the cave, and then it's in there. How do you get mods? I had to mod my Switch to be able to rip my game file and upload it into my computer, and then go from there. There's a lot of tutorials online. I can't really get into details of it, or I can get in trouble, because Nintendo is very litigious about those kinds of things, and I definitely cannot afford a Nintendo lawsuit. I can't afford any lawsuit, let alone a Nintendo lawsuit. I would have to fold like a house of cards immediately, and so rather than put myself in that situation, there's no... Alright, so... Oh. Not get the light right light route. Whoopsie. Yo, Isaac, thank you for the follow. You preach, man. Oops. Yoink. Steering sticks? Steering sticks? No? Okay. Oops. Pretend like that didn't happen. You didn't see shit. Dude, I saw Dan's Gaming playing... I've been keeping an eye on this, like, Solar Punk game. It's in, like, early access on Steam. Looks kind of cool. You make, like... I think if it's the one I'm thinking of, you make, like, a solar-powered, like, kind of fly... Because it's Solar Punk, so it's, like... You know, it revolves around, like, clean energy kind of stuff, but it's still, like, high-tech. Like, future tech kind of shit. And then what I saw, it was, like... You're on this, like, flying ship going around from island to island collecting stuff and doing other things. Which is, and you like customize and build it and like the flying ship and all this other shit. And I'm like, that looks pretty fucking rad. But I don't know if it's still like super early access or not. Hattie's been so nosy. You think he's missing his dad? Oh, because Hammy had to fly out to Canada. That's right. He had to go to Canada. Wait. This isn't. He's in Vancouver for the week? Oh, cool. He's in Canadian Chicago. Pretty dope. The wrong one. Oh, I did go with the wrong ones up here. Because I followed this like a dumb. Oh, I hate when it does a stupid takeoff like that. It's like, alright, go forward, and it's like sideways, and you're like, you know what? Yeah, fine, sideways. Bug it. But yeah, there's a lot of resources online for modding and playing modded Switch and, you know, Wii U and Wii and all those games. But the one thing I will say is don't do the websites that give you that have the games on them, like the pirating websites. Because they're very risky. They're very, very risky. Because more often than not, you're gonna get a file that has enough in it to kind of like show that stuff, but for the most part, it's gonna be a Trojan with like all sorts of fucking malware and shit in it. So you gotta be very careful about that. No, this isn't it. What? Did I go to the wrong? I might have went to the wrong one. Fuck. Oh, it's because it's Riverside. Wait, are you New Serene? You're New Serene, son of a bitch. I went complete wrong way anyways. I went completely the wrong way. Like a smart. More like a fart, am I right? Oh my god, you fucking got me. God damn it. God darn it. Curse you, Carvin! Fucking got me. Where is Dill at root? Year. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, no, that. No, you are. Oh, that was probably the one that I need to go to then. Don't hit the statue. Oh, I get got streamer, man? Fuck, man. Damn it. Oh, shit. So now... Oh, I could have took the Hans. Oh, whatever. Now, this is a nice little quality of life thing that Waikutero added in. And I'd like to see... I love this in this mod. Which is... Whatever. You don't have to go and actively grab every Poe. If you're near enough to them, they just new them into your inventory for you. Do you get anything if you find all the shrines? Yeah, just like in the last one, you get special armor. It took away my... Oh, you fucking... Wow. It took away my scoot. And sent me all the way back to the fucking light route. That's annoying. But, yeah, you get a special armor. It's the tankiest armor in the game. And it's only one piece of armor. But it counts for all three. It's like the ancient hero armor or some shit. I forget what it's called exactly. It's okay. It's cool. I never use it because it makes the game a little too easy. Because, like, you become so fucking tanky that like you can just completely disregard any sort of sense of self-preservation, because if you get hit, it only does a little bit of damage instead of like most things doing a ton of damage to you. But yeah, man, I am nervous and excited for tomorrow. Because if Nintendo puts out if tomorrow is a flop, like if Nintendo does tomorrow as a flop, dude, like, brr. Brr. Like, I'm hoping that their, you know, general silence leading up into here is gonna pan out, and them being like, oh, by the way, here's like a ton of shit. And not a bunch of crap either. Like, here's a ton of, like, it's all our stuff, you know. We got 3D Mario, we got update for Mario Kart, we got, you know, the Zelda remake everybody's been talking about. We got, you know, like, that's what I want to see. I'm just hoping the muscly arm Nintendo Paperboy's gonna bring me some good news. Oh, that's sick, Zorn. What's happening with Nintendo? They're doing a direct and a treehouse. So they're having a 50-minute direct and a 95-minute treehouse immediately after it. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. It's hopefully the direct that all the leakers have been hinting at for the last 4 months. The one where Nintendo just gives us everything. Okay. So that's the light route we needed. Yep, okay. Alright. This is gonna take... I think at some point... I think tonight, I'm gonna go through and mark all the areas we gotta go to make my life easier. Elden. I wonder if it's... Is it the one that's up there? Where's Lake Makar? So it's one that's up here? Okay. Let's go over here. Hey, Chloe, happy Monday. Yeah, Nintendo always plays it on their official YouTube channel. And then I'll be streaming it. Okay. Yo, guys, thank you for the 1,200 tappies. Thank you for the new follow. Thank you for all the support over on TikTok. Remember, the more you tap the screen over there, the more you push the stream, and the more you help the stream, and I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the fuck out of you guys. So if it's overlooking Lake McCarr... Hey, Beautiful Thief with the 300 biddies! Beautiful Thief, thank you so much for the 300 biddies, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here, hold on. 1 second. Ah, got it. Wait. So that is it. Oh, okay. How do I set the randomizer? Like, what settings do I have on it? I have everything on, even the stuff that's kind of irritating. And, yeah, there's not, I mean, there's not really too, I mean, I got the goals turned on for it, so I'm doing a goals mode. What's up, baby?
Never mind.
No, what's up?
No, I was gonna say, what do I want to do?
Whatever you
Do you
want.
want to get some beverages?
Sure, I'm down to have some bevies with you.
What do you want? What do I want?
No, what do you want?
Because they finally paid me last night for the wedding, and she sent me a tip this morning,
Oh, nice.
which I was not expecting, but I'm very happy about it.
Was it after she asked you about the one thing?
Yeah.
I don't want to air anything out on the
Yeah.
stream, obviously. Well, that was nice of her. Was it a
Very generous.
Oh, there you go.
But my efforts have been
Rewarded? Nice. Do you feel more valid now? More validated?
I feel like less of a piece of shit. Yahoo! I got paid! Yippee! Yahoo! Yaha! Hey everyone! Thanks, Chloe. Yeah, it was a good tip.
Later, you're a meshy. Woo! So it makes me wonder, is Muscle Man, the guy that does Muscle Man, is that the same voice actor as what's his name from Yu Yu Hakusho? I always forget his name, but he's the dude that's got like the old curly fucking haircut. And yeah, you're a meshy. I think it is. Oh, extra spicy. Yeah, Kurabara. Yeah. Oh, shit. My bike. My clarinet. Go, 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 go.
Oh, Chloe, that's so sad.
Wait, what the
Chris
fuck just
Abbott.
happened?
16-year-old Glenn Levitt. Ooh, Zorn, that's some good shit. I was just thinking about getting some like beers or some ciders or something.
You get whatever you want.
I'm not gonna go to the liquor store. I think we have vodka, right?
Yeah, we should still have vodka.
Poor Chloe, like Tim did so well explaining it, and I still could never do it. Poor Chloe. I just imagine Chloe trying to make the Scooty Bop, and she's like, "Fucking damn it, fucking damn it."
So like, it's super easy to make. It's super hard to like perfect it and have it like perfectly lined up. And ow, hey. Go bug somebody else. Oh, are you kidding me? Fucking piece of shit. Christopher Sabat's the voice actor's name for Kuwabara. Is he also the voice actor for Muscle Man? Or is that just somebody like sounds kind of like it? Dude, will you... No, go this way, you idiot. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it is the same voice actor. That's dope. So I've got a really good ear for that. Yeah, like I was saying before, get whatever you want. You know me. I'm easy. I don't care. So you get whatever you want for your day off if you go get something. Okay?
Huh?
I said, whatever you get, I'm cool with if you go to get something. If you don't, I'm also cool with that. It's your day off. Whatever you want's fine with me. Also, I let them know that I'm taking tonight off, which is perfect because I'm starting early tomorrow for the direct, because the direct's at 10 a.m. So I'm probably
it is tomorrow.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
So I came down here, and when I went to go live, and I was setting up YouTube, Sunbro, the one dude that I watch sometimes for stuff, has direct tomorrow confirmed, and I was like, wait, what? And then right next to it was Nintendo's official Nintendo of America with tomorrow, upcoming, like they already got it open, upcoming event tomorrow. So it's a 50-minute direct. 50-minute direct covering everything for the rest of the year. And they're doing a 95-minute treehouse immediately after that.
Oh, shit.
Treehouse is like when they have like some random people on there and they're like, we're going to show you guys live game footage of the game and Nintendo's going to talk about it at the treehouse. So for example, like when they did Metroid Prime 4, remember they showed people playing it and they're like, oh, here's some features with the same thing. Yeah, same thing.
That's
so
exciting.
the 95-minute treehouse means there's going to be a few games that are going to be launching soon that they're going to be showing live footage of.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just remembered I meant to tell you, don't forget to call your sister.
Is today? Thank you.
You're
I'm gonna call. I'll call her and my dad.
What's the 8th?
Because I'm not. I told them I'm taking tonight off because tomorrow. So.
Nope, that'll be cool. I hope they give us some good shit.
I'm like, guys, I'm like so excited and anxious, nervous at the same time because like tomorrow could make or break my year, the rest of my year. I mean, like at least the summer, because there's some things coming up in the fall that I'm excited about. So like that's good, but like as of right now, my summer is looking like we're just gonna be playing stuff that I already have. You know what I mean?
But thank you, Birch. I appreciate that. It was really nice. It was just my first time doing an event like that, so... And when there's free tattoos, people are just like... You know, they just want to get free tattoos. Oh my god.
Oh, Muscle Man is Sam Marin, not Sabat, so they just sound alike. Oh, okay. You fought for a while to get your Scooty bike just right. So, like, the Scooty Puff is super hard to get lined up. If you have a Switch 2, you can utilize the Zelda notes to basically import into your list of saved things a perfectly lined up Scooty Puff so that you can just fucking auto build it. Treehouse of Horror, dude. I used to love The Simpsons Treehouse of Horror. Those were good episodes. I used to be a big Simpsons watcher back in the day. I think they're still around. I think they still make new episodes as far as I remember, but like, I don't know, like it's gotten to the point where I'm just like, I don't care anymore. There's not really any shows that I have loyalty to. I did just finish watching season 2 of Shangri-La Frontier. That show is fucking rad as hell. It makes me kind of sad though, because the people in that cartoon get to experience things that we never probably will. And I'm not talking about like all the VR and stuff that like the super immersive VR that they do. But like one of the coolest things about that anime, because it's an anime about people that go into this massive like full dive VR MMO. And the thing that's really cool about it, obviously, like the full dive and stuff's cool, but like there's all sorts of secret, unique things in the game that nobody knows about, and they're all like fighting to find the info for and stuff like that. And so, like, you got people that'll find like a unique scenario, be the first person to find it, and then they're like hoarding that information, and it's kind of cool. Like, I like that idea. Like, oh man, I'm the first person in the world to ever do this, and nobody else knows how to do it. But that's something that we'll never experience in gaming ever, because data miners immediately crack open game files the second that they get released, and then all because everybody wants to be the first person to not necessarily do something, but the first person to make content about it, you know? And so it's always it's so people just fucking rip open the game files, spoil everything so that they could be the first person to record themselves, you know, fighting a hidden boss or getting to a certain area or whatever. And so it's just like, oh, cool. Maybe I gotta go the other way. So then we'll just go Roy Gok Shrine TotK. Just show me where the shrine is, please. The one annoying thing is I'm gonna have to go back and fight. All right then. The Roygok light route is like right here. So we're gonna go get this light route, and then we're gonna come over and we're gonna reset up the 3 Lionel fight and hope for the best. Hey, Catatarius, how you doing? We're doing we're chilling. We're doing more of the tiers randomizer where subs. Oh, speaking of that, I forgot to add. Oh, you guys, a goal. I think I already did that one too. Okay. I always love when that happens. Just the immediate break is always funny. Where? Oh, you. Hey, Zorn with the 2 gifted. Kush Queen and Neo Meese, you've been liberated from the ads. How about Zorn? Zorn, thank you so much, dude. Oh, God. Nice try, dingus. I can't fight you there, so... we gone. I wonder if this will work. I don't think it worked, guys. I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked. You're almost done with your casual 100% Koroks and Breath of the Wild? But you don't get to play much? Nice! That shit can be super tedious. It's been taking you over a year just because of the amount of time that you have to play. I mean, you know, that's at least that, you know, like to me at least, that's like, man, you've had a good time for a year with this game, with that game. You know what I mean? All right, what up, Jaden? So we're gonna go beat the hell out of those Lionels again, and then hopefully this time, when the Blood Moon inevitably happens and we go back for the 3 Lionel fight, I don't get screwed over again like I did last time. Because one of the things that can happen is when you teleport, it can randomly teleport you, and when you get randomly teleported when you're teleporting to your Traveler's Medallion, it moves your Traveler's Medallion to wherever it randomly teleported you. Which is what it did to me, so I wasn't able to do the 3 Lionel fight because it didn't teleport me inside the Lionel pen like I needed it to, so that I could nuke them. So I was just like, oh, cool, thanks. You currently finished your first 2 novels? Damn! That's cool as hell. Dude, that's cool as fuck, man. Hey, Katana with the 8 months! Katana, thank you so much for 8 months of support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the hype train. Let's go! Second hype train of the day. You procrastinated massively on this. You know how you get imposter syndrome so bad? Dude, I've always wanted to write like a fantasy novel. It's always been like a dream of mine. My problem is, I'll get an idea, I'll be like, that's fucking awesome, and then my brain will be like, what about this? But what about that? But what about that? And I can't I am and have always been an ideas person because that's what my ADHD gives me the capacity to do. It's come up with stuff. Actually, like going through with the execution part of it, it's like my brain's like, yeah, but what if we think about this other new thing? Oh, the joys of being unmedicated and with ADHD. I've been thinking about asking my doctor if I can get on like some sort of non-narcotic, because my little nephew has ADHD, and my sister got him on this one stuff that he doesn't have to take unless he's actively doing something. So like, you know, oh man, I got to do my project, so let me take my medication now, and then in like a half hour I'll be able to focus on it, kind of shit. And I'd like something like that, because then I could use that for when I need to edit stuff myself, and I can't because I keep fucking putting it off, or other things I put off because my brain's like, yeah, but we could do this too. And it's like, yeah, I guess we could. Did it take my other fucking... It took both of them? You fucking asshole. The meds scare you? They've always scared me too, but I was talking to my nephew and I was talking to my sister, and my sister is of the same mindset of me when it comes to like a lot of medications. Like, medication's a good thing, but there are some doctors and people that jump right to medication when it isn't always positive. You know, it might not necessarily be, you know, the best option. And I'm kind of that way. But like, I also like didn't know that they came up with non-narcotic versions of these things, because a lot of the stuff, a lot of ADHD medication is, you know, stimulants. Because they react differently with somebody with ADHD's brain. Like, their brain chemistry processes stimulants different. Dude, not sideways, backflip, you fucking idiot. God, dude. Why caffeine affects you differently? Yep. Hello? Who is he shooting? That reminds me. One, two, three. You gotta be careful, because if you mash the button and you hit it too many times, you'll jump off and do an attack and do a ground attack and smack your weapon into the ground and break it. And it's really easy to do that by accident. Hey, Zorn with another gifted sub to the community! Actually, that reminds me. Zocker Shocker, you've been liberated from the ads. By about Zorn. Zorn, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I owe you 3. Hey, thank you for the level 2 hype train, by the way, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You fighting me or this guy? Excuse me? Will you knock that off? God damn. You're welcome. Ooh, I forgot to ask Echo. Yeah, ask Echo something. Yeah, we've been talking about... I found out about the Direct literally being official right before we went live, so we've been kind of talking about it off and on all day. Excuse me? Yeah, I'll be taking tonight off because I'll be going live extra early tomorrow. Hey. Hey, quit it. I hate when they miss you. I wonder if it has to do... Because it used to be the Ultra Cam if you didn't have... If you didn't have, like, the Patreon version of the enhancer, that you would get misaligned attacks and stuff like this because of the speed up for the extra frames and shit. Like, if you notice, I'm backing up. Which, with these guys, it's not a big deal. You can work around it by backing up with the attacks. It's the gold it's the gold tier Lionels and the boss tier enemies that are all sped up. It messes up how they run around you, which completely porks up how you fight them. Like, for example, a gold Lionel would have turned to the right and charged next to me instead of at me, and then like you can't really capitalize on a lot of their moves, so it makes the fights a lot more difficult than they need to be. Hey, everything anime lover, you're bored, so here's a brownie recipe. I had to read it to make sure it wasn't a debate to get me to just read it randomly. I'm bored, so here's a brownie recipe. Unsalted butter, 1 cup or 226 grams. Melted granulated white sugar, 2 cups. 400 grams. Unsweetened cocoa powder, 3/4 cups. 75-gram eggs, 3 large, 3/4 cups or 75 grams. Eggs, 3 large, room temperature. I ran out of space. That was funny. Guys, thank you so much for the level 2 hype train. Big breach. Let's bring that back. I want to do that again. Rewind! Oh, never mind. Oh, come on! Whatever. Bullshit. Let me switch back to... Do I remember that one mod that kept boring up the Lionels? What do you mean? Oh, shit. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Wait. Borking? That's what we were just talking about. That's what we were literally just talking about. Yeah. Yeah, because essentially what that was is I'm using the, you know, like Ultra Cam, all that stuff to upscale this when I'm playing it on here. And it also helps the game just run more efficiently and smoothly when I'm streaming it. But the side effect of it is if you don't, like, again, this was the way it was before, but if you didn't have... if you didn't have, like, the Patreon version of it, then you would have it where the Gold and the Tyrant Lionels misaligned when they would charge you, and it would fuck up their AI a little bit. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Okay, next. What up, Jonas? Alright, so now hopefully the next time it does a blood moon, when we go back there, it's not going to, we're just in Kogwire. Yeah, hopefully then when we go back there, it's not gonna fucking send me somewhere else and pork it up again. That would be very, annoying. Okay, let's find the next shrine so we know where to go for the white root. Zilly back. Tabantha. Okay. Oh, okay. I know where that is. So it's... there. Bless you! I heard Zilly sneeze. Dude, I'm so nervous excited. I don't have any fucking food. Fuck. I don't have any full heal food? Fuck, dude. Okay, we just gotta make something beefy. Beefy, cheesy... bake. With more schmeat. Oh, nice!
Dogfish.
Hell yeah.
Because it was cold.
Hell yeah. It's solid, too. It's a good choice.
Look who I got to see.
Borg?
Bruno!
Bruno.
Look, he made a blep.
I remember that one time he came to check me out and everybody was like, uh-oh. And I didn't give a shit. I'm like, hey, what up, bud? Which, I mean, that's understandable because, like, they don't know the people that are going in there and if they're afraid of dogs and, like, or you know, especially, like, some people are very afraid of, like, say, German Shepherds or stuff like that. Me, I had a German Shepherd, so I don't give a shit. I had 2 German Shepherds, so I don't really give a shit. Like, oh, I know, you're a big, scary boy. I know. You're so big, scary.
I didn't even realize he was there, but, like, I was in an aisle looking at the beers, and, I felt something cold touch my calf, and I was like, what can I turn? And the dog's, like, wagging his tail. I'm like, oh, hi!
He's like, hey there, bud.
Hey, friend.
You want to give me scritches behind my ears, don't you? Oh, great. We gotta hoof it. Hopefully by the time we get there, we'll get our ship back. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. It's weird down here still. It's still glitchy down here. I don't have any bombs. Fuck. This isn't gonna work. Except he also can't hit me? So we can cheese him? I think? Yes, please! Alright, I think we can take advantage of this. Just screw it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get up there. Oh yeah, I'll be fine. Unless the Molduga swims up the wall. Yeah, it did it to the gold Lionel. It did it specifically to the gold Lionel and the Lionel Tyrant. Gotta love when you know that you're on the right kind of angle below you that you can do this and get your stamina back. Yes, love. I don't know what are all in there, so surprise me. Huh? Yeah, I just don't remember, so... Yeah. I can't see shit. Yes, please. I think we're making progress. I think. Yeah, guys, thank you for the 1,500 tappies. Remember, guys, the more you can tap that screen, the more you can help out the stream with the likes, man, and I appreciate you all for it. Oh, thank fuck. Alright, let's see what we're doing. Let's at least have an idea what we're doing. Bro, come on. I've been climbing this wall for the last 3-4 fucking minutes, dude. God damn it. Well, at least I'll be able to get back easy. I can just make the fucking... I can make the Scooty Puff and fucking... It's so annoying. Dude, it's so fucking annoying. The one thing that forces me to fucking sit this randomizer out every time for a while is the teleports. The teleports inevitably fucking just make me so angry. Gotta love the Pissavision. Yeah, I'm super curious to see what Nintendo's got up their sleeves for tomorrow. I don't know why, but these pants just give me like Kingdom Hearts vibes. It's better than the blinding pink. Yeah, it's better than the blinding pink, but it still blinds you, but at least it's not like I don't have to go get my sunglasses to be able to fucking play. You know what I mean? Well, at least we have most of the map unlocked. Something. Link's like, don't you dare teleport me away from the piss. Don't you dare. No! That's a new one. Alright, sweet. I really need to get rid of all this stupid shit the game keeps giving me. Yeah, what up, T? You love that I'm still killing with this game? Oh, yeah. We always end up coming back and doing some Zelda stuff. we inevitably go and do other things, but then we always end up coming back too because people really like the Zelda content, and sometimes you just got to give the people what they want. You know what I mean? Even when I'm like, oh man, I'd really rather play. I really want to try these new games out and stuff. Like I gotta also make sure that whatever I'm streaming is what the fans like. You know what I mean? Which I've been coming to terms better with that lately. You know, like I have a few games that I play off stream that are just for me. And I think that's a big. Thank you so much. I think that's a. I still have a little coffee left.
It's a Chexpresso, a dark lager with.
Well, thank you. Hmm. It is. I like that one. So why does it give you piss and Pinkavision? Because it randomizes the shading and the environment and stuff like that. Why he decided to make it like this, I don't know. Like, because there's some cool ones, right? Like, there's ones when, like, you make it, like, the depths up top, or, like, you know, you make it, like, there's certain ones that are really cool. Like, the dark red was cool, the blue's really cool. But, like, it's just these, like, very just visually offensive. And I don't mean offensive like, ooh, it's so ugly. It's just, like, like, some of them are just so fucking bright, you're like, ah! You know what I mean? This one just makes it harder to see everything, which, like, that's fine. I get it. You know, like, it's supposed to do stuff like that. It's supposed to kind of make things more difficult here and there and shit. Like, yeah, I get it. It's cool. But, like, it's just the ones that hurt your eyes. Where it's like, was that necessary? Like, is that really necessary to make it to where, like, it's painful for me to play the game? Or, like, the world shaking one. Like, the world shaking one causes motion sickness for people, and they still left it in. And it's just like, why? Like, why did you leave that in if you knew it was fucking with people? Just take that shit out, you know? Don't leave that shit in. Oh. Oh, yeah. You know, sometimes things seem like a really good idea on paper, and then you start to actually, you know, do it practically, and then you realize, like, ooh, you know what, this might not have been the best idea after all, because, you know, now I have a headache, and getting a headache should not be part of any mod unless that's the point, you know, like, hey, this is the pain mod. This mod will do things to the game that will literally make your eyeballs hurt. Okay. I don't know why anybody would want to do that, but, like, you know, it's kind of the only way that I can think of that would make it, like, you know, a good idea to do something like that. But, like, you know, making it, like, obstructive, like, you know, oh, it's super foggy now, or, oh, you know, the depths are even darker, or the surface is as dark as the depths. Like, I'm all for that kind of shit. Just, like, don't make the game hurt my eyeballs. Please. The hat's lit too. Thank you. You're dying for Final Fantasy VII Part 3? Yeah, it's February, right? Oh, shit. I hope they managed to keep it living up to the hype. Because, like, I like the first one okay, but, like, the first one ended up kind of turning me off a little bit because, like, there was just so much extra, like, filler stuff. From what I remember from when I played 7 a long time ago, and it's like, you know, some of it's cool, and a lot of it's just like, I feel like it's just like you're just trying to stretch it out so that you can make this multi-disc releases instead of just like, you know, a big fucking remastering release. Which, I mean, I get it, you know, like they're trying to hype it up as much as they can, get as much money out of it as they can, because 7 is arguably the most popular of all the Final Fantasies. I think, like, most people's favorites are either, like, 5, 7, 9, or 10, it seems. 5 was the one with Kefka, right? Or is it 6? I think 5 was the one with Kefka. If I remember correctly. What up, Groovy? If they got rid of everything that bothered people, it would be one boring randomizer. Well, there's still other shit that it does that bothers you. It's just like, why would it be a good idea to make the screen so obnoxiously bright for an indeterminate amount of time? Right? Because, like, if you're lucky, the next randomizer cycle gets rid of it, and then you're not sitting there hurting your eyes anymore. If you're unlucky, it can go for multiple cycles where you're just stuck sitting there trying to see, and you can't because the screen hurts your eyes. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying make it a boring randomizer. I'm saying get rid of the things that are there just to irritate your eyeballs. Like, that's not cool. You know? Okay, so we're on this shrine. You're where? Oh, okay. Ah. Ball. All right, so it's the one that's like right here. I wonder how many people are gonna get mad at Sephiroth's voice changing for 3 as well. Well, that sucks that the dude that was doing it for the first 2 games couldn't finish it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Started playing Second Wind? Nice. What did I just see? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Three and 1, 2, 3. Yo, guys, thank you for the damn near 3K tappies. Freesh. Oh, I'm taking cold damage. I was like, wait, what? Let's grab this one. This is not the one we're looking for, I don't think. Nope. Unless we might need this one. Nope. Nope. What's my favorite thing that was added to tiers, like from Breath? The depths. Game-wise, the depths, mechanically, this. So if you look at my stamina is barely moving. And it only moves when we actually shoot. Whereas in Breath of the Wild, that stamina meter would be draining. So the trade-off is you can be more purposeful with your shots this way. Whereas in Breath of the Wild, technically you could get more shots off in bullet time than you can in this if you're quick enough with it. But I like that instead it conserves his stamina and lets you kind of decide, because it makes it feel more impactful than just, oh man, Link can shoot a bunch in the air. It's like, oh, everything's slowing down, and you know, time itself is kind of slowing down, and he's able to, you know, take in what he needs to do and all that. Like, I think it's really cool concept, you know what I mean? Some of the Skylands are pretty cool too. The Skylands are rad as shit. I was just kind of hopeful that they were going to elaborate more on the Skylands. Like, before they said that they weren't doing a DLC, I was like, oh man, you know that's going to be the DLC, is they're going to have a Skyland DLC kind of thing, because like that's the one thing they didn't really flesh out too much. But, you know, then we found out there wasn't going to be any DLC. It made me kind of sad. But at the same time, I also get it, you know? Like, I get it. Although, it's really funny, because then, like, Echo came in the other day. And for those of you guys that don't know who Echo is the lead dev for the Challenge Mode mod. Which the Challenge Mode mod adds Master Mode into Tears of the Kingdom, essentially. And it does a really good job of it. And she was saying that, you know, aside from modeling the new horns, like, it really wouldn't have taken them that long to add in, like, say, a Master Mode by itself. So, hey, maybe we'll get lucky. And after the fact, Nintendo's like, oh, okay, oh, by the way, we also were adding in Master Mode on Tears. Although that wouldn't necessarily be good for Echo then. Although watch them add in Master Mode on Tears, and Challenge Mode's better. Jake, thank you for sharing the live, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, are we safe? I think we're safe. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's go back to... Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, I had no idea my sword broke. Crazy, that's crazy, I didn't know. Come on, get over here. Yeah, put on the high beam. Oh shit. There it is. Okay. Maya Tot. That's the next shrine. Maya Tat. Yeah, I just need to know where the shrine is, please. It's where? Oh. There it is. Excuse me. Perfect. We're making some progress, man. Beautiful. Oh. Where is it? Ah, okay. What up, Smokage? How you doing, homie? Do Dude, I'm so butthurt that there's so many freaking artists that copyright their fucking remakes of Zelda songs. Like, I can understand if, like, it's the original song that was originally made, but if you just did a remix of a song, like a club remix of a song, and then you're gonna fucking copyright people on TikTok just cause, or on YouTube because I have it playing in the background of my Twitch stream is, like, insane to me. Especially because, like, the worst is okay, I have to take this off. My head is cooking. The worst is I'll get flagged for those remix songs at times, like when I'm playing, especially like if it's an ocarina. I've noticed ocarina is really egregious about it. But if I do like a stream, if I stream like ocarina and then it ends up on YouTube, I can't tell you how many times I've had my lives flagged because somebody tries copywriting me for their fucking stupid remix of a song, and I'm playing the original from the video game itself. Like, it's not even like I'm playing one of my fucking things on Spotify while I'm streaming it. Like, it's literally the song from the game, and they're trying to say, oh, this is so-and-so's club remix. And it's like, no, this is the Lost Forest from Ocarina of Time. Like, get the fuck out of here. So annoying when that shit happens. It's like so fucking annoying when that shit happens, because it's like, oh, really? Like, I'm ripping off your song? Okay. Sure thing, bud. Oh, I gotta reach out to my buddy Andy. He made me a Zelda fucking jungle remix, and he mentioned that he had it ready for me, but I haven't seen where he sent it, so I'm like, shit. I'm like, did he send it to the right, like, did he send it to, like, an old email or something? Like, I don't remember. Wait, where is this fucking? God damn it. There should literally be. Oh, sorry, it should be like over here. Of course. Oh, there it is. Bro, just climb up the fucking... Oh my god, Link, you're so fucking useless sometimes. Made me waste that fucking food, dude. Flushroom, thank you for the follow. That's right, Nintendo Direct and 50-minute Direct and a 95-minute Treehouse. So that means there's probably gonna be at least a few games that are gonna be, you know, upcoming soon releases that they're gonna want to showcase. Whatever those releases that are gonna be, we're not sure. We're hoping for something Zelda. There's the rumors about the Ocarina remake. Probably gonna see 3D Mario. I'd love to see a sneak peek at the next Zelda game too, even if it's just a taste. That'd be good. Yeah, Lindsay, thank you for the heart me and the go popular. Blushroom, your name is hilarious, by the way. I just want to say that much. Your name is fucking hilarious. I had to catch myself for a second. I was like, what? Okay. Next. We will be streaming the direct live here tomorrow as well. Oh, okay. So now we're... Ah, it's over here. Okay. Perfect. Fingers crossed we get Zelda news. We will get some sort of Zelda news for sure, because from what everybody's been saying, this is gonna be their like this is gonna be like their big, you know, for the what's like their big direct for everything for the rest of the year kind of shit. So we'll see what that means. Because it could mean a few different things, you know. But yeah, fingers crossed we get some good Zelda news. Fingers crossed we get some good news in general. Hopefully the Moshleom Nintendo executive brings us some good news. Mm. Mm. Oh, weird. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. There it is. Yeah, yeah. Beautiful. All right, so that's you, right? We're in the right one here. Yep, cool. Next. Next shrine, next light route. So many. Do 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 do. Hey, Julie, thank you for the singing frog and the heartbeat. How you doing? Welcome in. So, real talk. Who all is excited for tomorrow's who's all excited for tomorrow's direct? I'm very hopeful. Very hopeful. It's that one. Got it. Yeah, it's this one. Do 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 do. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. That works. There's rumors of a Pokopia DLC update? No, I didn't hear that. Good morning. But yeah, here's like to hoping that we get some good news from Nintendo. The last few directs have been not the best news for me, you know. Come on. You decided yesterday you're going to build Hyrule Castle in your pallet town? Oh, that's cool. I know Zilly's been working on... I told them, I was like, I have an idea for you if you don't know what to do. And they're like, what's that? And I was like, you should make your ultimate gym. Like, if you were a gym leader, like, what would your gym look like? And Zilly was like, oh my god, that's such a good idea. And I was like, yeah. So I know they've been working on that in Pokopia. It's like I said before, I might not be able to make all the cool stuff and things like that, but I do have good ideas when it comes to that kind of shit. I just do not have the talent to execute those ideas in games like that. I'm not good at those kinds of games. Like, I'm good at the basics of those games, like resource gathering, you know, all the other shit, unlocking things, all that stuff. But when it comes to, like, making nice stuff... Ugh. Eesh. I'm not good at that. 3. Ooh, I have to pee. So, I'm gonna hit this light route, I'm gonna pause, and I'm gonna be right back. I have to pee. If they had to train a single type of gym, what do you think they would pick? Fairy type. 100% fairy. Fairy typing is Zilly's favorite typing. As for me, steel typing is my favorite. It'd be steel or psychic, or both. Of course. So I forgot that I needed to pull out stuff for dinner, so I did that really quick. And then right as I was getting ready to run back down here, I look over at the door to my back porch, and there's a big black and white hornet wasp, one of those kind of insects, like on the screen, and it couldn't figure out to move 2 inches over to the right to fly out. So I was like, fuck, okay, hold on. And I kind of slid it over, and it'll be like, hey, get out that way. And then it just made it going further, and I was like, no! You can just say you took a fat shit. No. I took a small one, but that was like, did you guys not hear me when I was like, hold on a second, when I walked up, because I finished, I went downstairs, I had to grab chicken wings and put them on the thaw. Boy, we got a scammer. Let me report this real quick. I'm fucking sick of these scammers coming in here. No, you're not scamming. It's the annoying scam that happens over on TikTok at least like 5 times a day in my stream, which is somebody comes in and is like, hey, somebody private message me, somebody PM me, God help me, or any sort of stupid thing, or I need help, or this or that, and I'll send you $5,000. I'll pay your bills, all this other shit. And it's people trying to get your personal information so they can scam you. Yeah, those fucking guys. No, in all realness, I went and put the wings on thaw, and then I saw this fucking hornet on the back porch screen door, and I was like, I'm gonna try to get it off the screen door, and in doing so, it just went further, deeper in between the 2 doors, and now I'm just like, you know what? You're on your own, fuck it. That's so scary. Well, yeah, like, a lot of the times what those people will do is they'll send you the money, and the money that they're sending you is off of a stolen credit card that they loaded onto that account. So that way they can then go, oh, you know what? Actually, I sent you too much. I wasn't supposed to send you that much, or something happened. I need you to send me back the money. Then when you send back the money, you've laundered that money for them. And now you have it on your record that you were the person that got the credit card money. So then when the credit card fraud inevitably happens, instead of going after the person that defrauded the card, they're going to go after you. And that person's going to be long gone by that point, having deleted that account or, moved on to their next sucker. No, you meant the hornet, white spotted? It was black head, arms, legs, thorax, and like torso, and then the thorax was white, and like the wings were white, and it was black and white, like no green or brown or gray, like all just jet black and white. It was really cool looking. But I don't want it to build a nest on my fucking back door. So on my patio door. So like, it's a really pretty bug. I don't like hornets or wasps. I don't want to have to fucking kill it. But at the same time, like, if it makes a fucking nest right there, I'm gonna fucking kill it. Yeah, I never seen one like that before. It was really cool. Yo, what up, Elsa? How you doing? Okay, next is the Siakij light root. Sure. Ugh. Ah. That's called a bald-faced hornet? Is it really? Is that a bad thing? I need to know. No, that's not what it was. It looked kind of like it, but that's not what it was. Yeah. No, that's not what it was. I should go get a picture of it. Maybe it was just a type of bald-faced hornet? No, yeah, no, because these are yellow jackets. This thing definitely wasn't a yellow jacket. It was a wasp or a hornet. Here, I'm gonna go get a picture of it before it figures out how to escape there. Of course, it left. It meandered its way out of there. No, yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Em. You're good. Because, like, when you said that, I was like, ooh, let me see. And then I looked it up, and I was like, nah, that ain't it. Mm-hmm.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Do. Thank you for the hydrate. Give me a second. Your watch streak got ruined because you weren't in my stream for Faz? Oh, that sucks. And you know what? That's kind of stupid too. Like if you're doing like a combo stream, that should totally count if you're also somebody that views those streams, you know what I mean? That should totally fucking count. Oh god. Do I not have a bow? TikTok censored fuck way too late. Like, I was already done with it, and then... Yeah, I mean... Oh my god, dude. I can't see... Yeah, the TikTok censor thing works like shit. Like, for what their intended purpose for it is, it works like absolute dog shit. But I mean, what do you expect, man? It's an AI tool. Like, AI is dumb as fuck. It's a waste of fucking time and money, at least for what people, what a bunch of companies are trying to have it be used for, and they're trying to force it to be used for this shit, which it's like, not good. You know, it's like the problem that I had that never got fixed with GameSir. You know, it all boiled down to they let their fucking entire customer service line thing, you know, thing get ran by an AI, and it was fucking things up. Like, their customer service line is telling people, I'm not the only one, because I saw other people saying this shit too, apparently. It's telling people that they have to pay to ship back the controllers, even though their warranty says that they don't require you to send back controllers that they sent you faulty, and they'll just send you a replacement and not to worry about it. But that's not what they're doing. Yo, what up, Dominic? You had a lot of stuff last week, that's why you weren't here. No worries, homie. We're just glad to see you back now, man. How you doing? I hope you're having a good Monday. God, I can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, man. You cannot replace people. You cannot replace the human experience with AI. You can do a lot of logistical bullshit, you know, like data entry and organization and all this other stuff. Yeah, you can use it for stuff like that. They've even got some that are pretty good with, like, figuring out medical diagnoses and shit like that. That's which is, you know, when you're looking at, like, factual stuff, it's one thing. But the second you have to have any sort of human element in it, like, AIs notoriously lie. They notoriously just make shit up because they're not an actual sentient consciousness. It's an algorithm that's really good at imitating life. You know? It's like having a fucking African gray parrot run your phones. Well, he can say hello. He knows what a truck is. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Gotta love when it damages you. It hits you with the fucking gloom, and you're not even standing in the gloom anymore, but it's like, you know what, though? You were there for, like, 2 seconds, so I'm just gonna keep it hitting you with that gloom for the next few seconds, and then it's gonna count anyways. It's like, excuse me? I'm not standing in gloom, sir. I'm outside of the gloom. Please, nobody connect your banking information to ChatGPT. Oh, God, yeah, for people trying to do that shit with, like, their fucking... For, like... Or, like, what was it? Wasn't Gronk like, hey, you can input your tax information here and I'll do your taxes for you? And it's just like... It's like, is that even legal to suggest? Because there are people that are dumb enough to do it. Yours happened when you went out on that, like, week break with a week-long break, like how I wasn't even streaming. Yeah, it's weird. It did that to a few people, because I think that's the same thing that happened to PJ and who else? That happened to a few people. Yeah, it was when I finally crashed out and I took like 5 days off. Do. You're eating cowboy caviar right now? Nice. My wife loves cowboy caviar. I do too, it's pretty good. Big fan. Can't go wrong with like beans and stuff like that, man. Which one were we just at? You got it. He got you on my break too because you were just over 200. Yeah, dude, that's so stupid. Like, how are you gonna punish the viewers? Because then it makes me wonder: were they counting the days that like would have been on like my schedule with Twitch, even though I didn't stream those days? Because like, hey man, sometimes shit happens. Sometimes sometimes you get sick. Sometimes you get burnt out. Sometimes you got something going on in your life that it's like, oh shit, I can't stream these couple days. Like like, how are you gonna fucking punish people for the streamer needing time? It's so good. Yeah, that stuff's good. AI was concerned, so am I. I did explain to them that AI cannot be concerned because it's a fucking computer program. People think AI is actual, like, sentient intelligence. There are people who wholeheartedly believe that AI is sentient. It is not. It's not sentient. It's not self-aware. Now, if they start attaching those things to quantum computers or making an AI through a quantum computer, I mean, shit might get different then. But as we know it right now, no. It is an algorithm. It is an algorithm that is really good at imitating speech, and it's also has no qualms about lying through its fucking teeth. The night streams kill your streak? Oh, I'm sorry. I appreciate each and every one of you that get to these insane numbers with the streaks. But know that if you miss your streak for whatever reason, I understand. I missed my own streak. I had we were going 5 months. 5 months straight, with 2 of those months having been a subathon. So 100 and something days. And then I finally crashed and needed a break. Yo, thank you for the damn near 6K tappies. Let's go. You're surviving your job through your work lurks? I'm glad I can help you survive that job, man. Hopefully you get yourself, inevitably get yourself a job that both pays the bills and, you don't have to suffer through. That's always the goal, you know what I mean? That's good beer. You're finally giving Silksong a shot again. Nice job. I didn't realize that you, like, had a crash out from it. Or at least took a break from it. Last week, next Wednesday's graduation for your last year pharmacy students such as yourself. Hey, let's go, Venus. Congrats. Oh, I gotta put the game title in the summary. What? The game title is in the title of the stream. It's the title of the stream. If you didn't read the title, why would you read the summary? That's why I don't bother to do that shit. Because nobody ever reads that shit anyways. Except for the one person that likes to come and be like, hey, you didn't put that over there, streamer. Like, bro, I could tattoo the title of the game on my fucking forehead and people would still ask me what I'm playing. I used to, in the early days of my TikTok streaming, I would put the title of every game right here in giant bold letters right on my camera screen. Like right above the game in giant bold italicized letters. And people would still ask me what I'm playing. And so I stopped putting it in that shit because, like, why waste my time? You know what I mean? Yeah, nobody reads that shit. And the real funny thing, too, is one of TikTok's old recommendations was to not put the title of your game in the stream to get people to ask you what the title of the game is to increase engagement so that the algorithm might, you know, give you better favor. And I was like, no. People are going to do that shit anyways, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, man, nobody pays attention to anything anymore. Which is fine. It is what it is. That would have been... So we gotta go here. It's just for TikTok things. People love to be ignorant on purpose. To a degree. To a degree. There are some people that do it just to be obstinate, and there are people that literally, they will just be like, what's the game? What are you doing? And I'll be like, are you blind? What do you mean? Like, yeah, so I don't bother. Yeah, I've been streaming on TikTok. I was one of the earliest people to start streaming on TikTok back in the day. So I know exactly what I'm doing. I've just had hiatuses from TikTok and disagreements with TikTok and several shadow bans because I've been openly critical about some of their policies. All right. For example, their 60-40 cut that they take. They take 60% and the content creators take 40% of all gifts. That's something I've always been openly critical about. Probably didn't help me out on TikTok, but at the same time, like me. Most of my bread and butter is from Twitch, so I have the luxury of being able to be critical. Which is nice. Alright, so we gotta go... Yeah, it's you. Ow, you fucker. Oh well. You put the same thing every time, best comedian on TikTok, and you never change it? Yeah, I just generally what I put in the title of my stream is just the name of the game. Or whatever I'm doing. Because it doesn't, like, especially with the way TikTok's been now. Ow, fuck you. With... Like TikTok, it's been like I feel like it's been harder and harder to do certain things on TikTok because of how hard they're pushing monetizing your videos. Hey, Wooly with the 100 biddies. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Wooly. But like how like it used to not be like, it was kind of tricky, but you could pretty steadily get a video that would have like, you know, 10 20k views if you made a good enough video and you were consistent and stuff like that. Nowadays, man, it feels like the only way to get a video with any sort of viewage is to pay the fee that they advertise immediately after your video hits like 500 viewers or more. Like, I had a video that when I was watching the metrics for it, it was the booty armor clip. It was starting to do really good on TikTok. It had all the signs of blowing up, and it did that immediate jump to where it had like 1,500 viewers, a bunch of comments, a bunch of likes, all this other shit. And then I got the notification from them where they're like, "Hey, this video is doing really good. So if you give us $35, we'll show your video to 28,000 people." Maybe 15 to 20 something thousand people. And I'm just like, because naturally what would have used to happen on TikTok is then the algorithm would have kicked that up to the next sphere, and then more people would have viewed it, and then it would have kept going from there and there and there. Now, to get kicked up to that next sphere, you hit a paywall. And it's like, it bothers me a lot. It just makes the whole process feel like it's a scam. It's like, so what you're telling me is I don't have to make good content, I just have to pay you. So that's why I see videos with like just fucking no substance or anything whatsoever. They're not funny, they're nothing, but yet they still somehow get hundreds of thousands of views. Well, I mean, you know, shit. Like, hey, I made a really shitty video, but I'm gonna drop $30 to get some people to watch it. You had your first semi-viral video, 3K, nice! It was you surprising your wife with a bath? Aw. Very, very nice. Yeah, I post stuff all the time, and the last video I had go, like, viral was me fighting, me doing the no-heal bonk fight with Millennia that's pinned. That one got, like, I don't know, like 800,000 views or something like that. Space Soldier. Huh. Oh, that's cool, Venus. Oh, Twitch is accepting your card on your computer again. Hell yeah, you boy. What up, power hose? Mr. Joff, you ready for the direct tomorrow? The direct was I don't know if you know, I don't know if you saw, but the direct was confirmed. Wait, was this is the one I needed, right? Yep. All right, cool. Next. Yeah, we're getting a 50-minute direct, and the thing that really interests me is interesting me though. I'm curious about is going to be the 95-minute treehouse, because what that's telling me is there's probably going to be a few games. Like if it was like a 20-minute treehouse, I would assume one game. 95? Gonna be a few. You're gonna have to watch it slightly late because you gotta get your kids. Fair. Thank God you're off for the next 5 days. You're expecting Pokemon to be in that treehouse? Maybe. I mean, I don't like. I'm curious to see what we're gonna see. I'm very curious. Like, I'm hopeful. I'm nervous because this direct could determine a lot of the content that I do in the next few months. Or the lack thereof, and then me having to pivot slightly away from Nintendo until Nintendo, does some shit. So I'm hopeful, I'm nervous, I'm a little anxious. Because, like, I want to get good news. I want to get excited. I want to have stuff that I can stream, not only that is going to be a lot of fun for me, but also, like, it's this, isn't it? It's going to be both a lot of fun for me, but, like, popular with you guys. Because that's the hardest caveat of streaming, is not only finding a game that you enjoy playing, but finding a game that you enjoy playing and that people enjoy watching you play. That's the trick. And then getting people to find out that you're playing the game that they like watching you play. Because there's a lot of games that I love to play, and I could play them until the fucking cows come home, and I won't get much traction or views or something like that, because, people don't really give a shit about those games. Which is fine. Hey, what up, Maggie? Well, we already got Elden Ring info from Summer Game Fest. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition's coming out on the Switch 2. August? Yo, what up, Chow? August, I want to say? Thank you for the heart me and the Go Popular. I am hoping that we hear about Duskbloods. I'm kind of butthurt that we didn't hear about the possible new Elden Ring, or the new FromSoft game at Summer Game Fest. I doubt we'll hear about it at the Nintendo Direct. That would be kind of wild, wouldn't it? Oh, by the way, at the Nintendo Direct, here's the new upcoming FromSoft game as well that's not just Duskbloods. It'd be like, what? But I doubt that. Unless it's another fucking Switch 2 title. Because if they utilize the boat as like a hub world and they make it more akin to like Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne in their formatting, it'd probably play pretty good on Switch 2. You're curious to see about what I thought about all the new games coming out? I'm not gonna lie. I missed most of the lion's share of most of like the big, like the Summer Game Fest, Xbox Expo, and like the PlayStation State of Play. From what I did see, Spyro always looks like it's gonna be dope. Zilly's super excited for Spyro. Code Veronica looks like it's gonna be sick. I'm stoked for a Code Veronica remake because I only partially played the original, and some games that haven't aged well can be a little trickier to go back and do a playthrough of later once you're more used to better, smoother mechanics. So it'll be nice to be able to play that and not have to kind of like suffer through old game mechanics and shit. Where did I leave off at? Excuse me. I'm trying to think. Give me Dark Souls 3 on Switch 2. I mean, I'm surprised Dark Souls 3 isn't on the Switch 2 yet, too. Like, Dark Souls 1 Remastered's on Switch 2. Well, it's on the Switch, so it's by proxy. Did I see Amsterdam 1666? No, I don't think I saw that one. Code Veronica needed a remake more than any of the other games. It had the worst writing and is borderline. I must have missed that one. What's that one? Linder's Brow Cave. Got it. Cool. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do-do-do. Wait. I did this one. Sweet. Alright. Got it. Next! This will move a lot smoother tomorrow. Because I am going to take some time to mark out all these fucking light roots and shrines. At some point. Oh, it's borderline cancelable with how sexist it is. Oh. You're fighting demons as a cat and a witch? What? That does sound kind of sick. Zilly, oh god, Zilly will probably like that. Here's the question. Are either or the cat and or the witch customizable, or are they set fixed characters? Because if they're customizable, Zilly might actually, like, lose their shit. Alright, so we are looking for... It's there? Okay. Do-do-do. Fixed characters? Ah, okay. Because that's the funny thing with Zilly. One of the biggest deal breakers for Zilly in a lot of games. Not all games, but Zilly likes being able to customize their character to what they want it to look like or be. And when they can't do it, it's an immediate kind of like, oh, for them. They're like, oh, I can't. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll play it. And then they still sometimes like the games, but like it helps them get better immersed in the game by being able to make their own character. You don't blame them? Yeah, exactly. Which for some games I get it, you know, it's like to poke the hornet's nest, like God of War, for example, you know? Like God of War, you're playing as Kratos in most of the games because, you know, Kratos was the God of War, or, was doing things in that sense and all that other shit. Or you got God of War, what's her name? Laufey. And, you're playing as Faye. His wife. You're playing as a fixed character because the story is about her. Like, those games, like, I get, like, but in a game like that, where I'm playing as a specific character, the story better be really good. Like, that was something that kind of bugged me about Crimson Desert. Because, like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, don't get me wrong, like, I like Cliff as a character. I liked, what's his name? Was it Uncas or whatever the orc was? Like, his buddy. And then there's the girl. Like, they were all cool characters. But, like, it didn't feel necessary. Right? Like, it didn't... I'm sitting there, I'm like, I could literally play this as anybody. Like, Cliff could have been anybody. And why am I playing as the other two characters as well when it's just for short story parts that you have to do it? They're kind of cool, but for the most part, like, I feel like they should have focused on us playing as the main character, Cliff, rather than focusing on, like, these other two sub-characters as well. Like, I see what they were trying to do with, like, that kind of GTA 5 feel, but I feel like it was unnecessary. And fact of the matter, they could have just had Cliff be a customizable character. You could have, hey, I want Cliff to be an orc, or I want Cliff to be a lady, or I want Cliff to be, a dude. And then, you could do it like Cyberpunk, where you know, oh yeah, that's V, that's C, or what? Who cares? You know, like, but it felt like something that they put in because they thought it was going to be a good idea, but just turned out to be kind of unnecessary. Am I about to hit a wall? I just gotta go up. But in some cases, you know, playing a specific character is very important. Because, like, you know, that's what the story revolves around. I still say it's fucking hilarious the way that, like, some of these people are losing their goddamn minds over a strong female lead. Because, like I said, we were talking about it earlier, my only issue with with the upcoming God of War is I feel like the weird little gelatinous cube with the sword in it and the talking sword itself. Like, why is there a dancing gelatinous cube? Like, are you trying to have like some sort of like comic relief kind of like mood lightener kind of thing? Because, like, I don't know, I think that takes away, because it makes it feel like that they're not that, like, it's almost a little unserious with La Fey, even though, like, from all the lore from 2018 and Ragnarok, like, she was a fucking badass. Like, she was a badass. She was badass enough to fucking land Kratos. Like, he respected her. I doubt Kratos at that point in his life would marry a woman that couldn't, you know, kick his ass, or at least, you know, go to a stalemate with him. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't seem like the type of person that wants to have somebody that is always in need of rescuing anymore. I think he liked the fact that he married a woman that, like, if she needed to, she could fuck some shit up. Like, she went toe to toe with Thor, and didn't have any, walked away from it. So, like, it's not like she's like some pushover character. So the dude's having this knee-jerk reaction to it. It's just like, bro, if you need your daddy back, go play Daddy Dating Simulator, dude. You can pick from a whole plethora of daddies. They can wrap you up in their big, strong arms, just like Kratos used to, and you can nuzzle into their beard, feel all warm and safe. Well, like, the sword ribbons things, like, is cool and all. Like I said, it's just like the cube seems like it's like a comic relief kind of character. I don't know. I could be wrong. Like, it could end up being really funny and a really good character, but just like from the little glimpse that we got, I'm kind of like, I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I feel like it's gonna take what could be and should be a very serious kind of theme. Hey, I'm a dead god trying to go to the afterlife, and something's preventing me from going to my afterlife. And I'm getting captured by these other gods and all this other shit. Like, okay. And then here's a dancing gelatinous cube. Like, wait, what? Like, next I'm waiting to hear, like, the one joke audio that went viral on TikTok, like, a couple months ago, where, like, the gelatinous cube starts singing and you just hear, You won't stand for Dream Daddy slander? I'm not slandering Dream Daddy. I'm just letting people know that if they miss their daddy simulator, they can get one right there. Well, yeah, I'm not slandering that game. That game's hilarious. Oh, cool. Clipstorm, you stole my picture. Now go ahead and take my picture off your profile, please. I only asked nicely once. Be back soon, Herd. Yeah, no. I don't want to have to report you. So please, again, take that off your, go ahead and take my picture off your profile. Hey, Snakebite, thank you for the army. Yeah, I do not give you permission to use my likeness. Next subathon goal, Dream Daddy stream? I'm not doing a subathon until next year. You were just playing? That's fine. This is what I do for a living. I don't play around with that shit. But we cool. I appreciate you doing that. I appreciate you doing that. I assumed you were just fucking around, but like when my likeness is a big part of what I do, I can't play around with that shit. You know what I mean? So thank you, and I appreciate you for understanding and switching that back, man. I appreciate that. You know, no, he was fucking around, and he backed off. He's all good. I was assuming it wasn't malicious and it was a joke, but like, you know, like I said, when that's what you do for a living, you can't play around that shit. You gotta treat everything like that serious as fuck. So I appreciate you being cool about it and flipping it back. I really do. I mean it. Yeah, it's the same thing like when people like, hey, can you say this specific thing? I always say no. Because for all I know, they're just waiting to fucking plug that shit into some fucking AI voice mod. You know? And they just need certain phrases for it to, you know, be more believable. There's all sorts of shit you gotta watch out for these days. Hey, May, how's it going? Maybe next February I'll take a page from Gummy's book and we'll do a bunch of like dating sim games that aren't like gonna get me banned. Like we'll do like Date Everything and Dream Daddy will be funny. And a few other ones. We'll think about it. I've been thinking about doing something like that for like, you know, February for a while, because it'd be kind of funny. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing real good. Hoonie Pop? Bro. There is no way in hell I would be able to pull that off. Like, so Hoonie Pop is a fucking gooner game that's like, it's like Candy Crush with anime girls that are blatantly written by like horny dudes. And the only reason I know this is Markiplier did a playthrough of Hoonie Pop and Hoonie Pop, or Honey Pop, yeah, it's Hoonie Pop, Honey Pop and Honey Pop 2. And they're funny though, because he had his editor like completely obviously take out all the inappropriate shit, but that includes like the sound bites, because and so you just see him like as he's like playing the game and losing the game half the time, and then finally when he starts getting good at it, and then all the you know the stuff happens. It's just like yeah, it's a gooning fucking, you know, Candy Pop, or yeah, it's Candy Pop, because Honey Pop, Candy Pop, it's the same principle, you know? You're just matching things and making it go away and try to make small number big enough, and then Otherwise, your date goes to shit and you don't get to smash. There is no way in hell I could play that game live. Unless, like, I streamed on fucking, like, Pornhub or something. And I don't even know if you can. Or, like, that would be, you know what? That would be a really funny OnlyFans channel. It's like, this is a gaming OnlyFans channel. I don't actually get naked, but we play games that if I played them on any other streaming platform, I would get banned for, you know, inappropriate shit. But even then, it's like, I don't know if I would want... I know I would never want to be putting myself in that kind of fucking streaming situation. Oh. Because the people that would attract, man, that would just get really weird really fast. I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. And you thought date everything was bad? Oh man, no. The worst thing is though, and kind of the funniest. So, like you guys have seen the game on my list a few times. I have a game that, like the Chaos Crew. I forget who found it in the Chaos Crew. I think it might have been like Indy or Corvid or one of them found it. But it's called Genital Jousting. And I will never stream that game because the game is you're a dick butt and you're trying to poke other people in their dick butt to win. And what I mean by you're a dick butt is you're literally a penis with balls and a butt. And that's the game. And it's funny. But like, because they talked me into getting that game as a lull, now every now and then Steam's like, hey, here's some Gooner games you can look at, which is just like, oh god. But then what's really funny is how, you know, whenever you look at a game that somebody on your friends list already has, Steam's like, hey, your one friend loves this game, so you'll probably love this game. So then you learn things about people that you didn't necessarily want to know. And I'm not going to name any names, so, you know, you can let that thought go already. But I think that's the funniest outcome of getting convinced to play that game, is then like seeing other games like where it's like, hey, you might be interested in this because of this, and your one friend plays this, and I'm like, wait, they play what? I'm like, wait, they're playing what? But then I don't say anything because, you know, I don't want to. I just laugh about it rather than like make it weird. Well, that'd be kind of funny because I could definitely like be like, hey, I found out. I don't know. What do you think of this game, there, bud? It's okay, you can tell on me. But yeah, that's the game that every now and then when I'm like, hey guys, check out my Steam library, and you guys are like, genital jousting? It's a game about dick butts. And I'm not even memeing. That's all it is. It's a bunch of mini games that revolve around that kind of mechanic, and then you unlock cosmetics to dress up your dong. It's so stupid. Is it behind? I think it's behind. Hey! Hey! Nope, no, no, no. Get back here. No shit. Damn it. Oh, never mind. No, there's the other Calgera, but I don't need to fight him. Where is the fucking light root? Is the light on the roof? Oh, I was on the damn roof the whole time. I'm sitting there flying around the frickin' thing. Oh, thank God. I thought it was about to teleport me again. What have you walked into? Oh, so... I don't even know how we segued to that. Oh, we segued to that because Wooly told me that I should play Honey Pop in February for Valentine's Day, and I was like, I'm not gonna play Gooner fucking Candy Crush. You clearly said you were kidding. Well, right, but you brought it up. That was the whole... I meant you brought it up. Like, you're like, you should play this. Alright, so next is the Seclome. Now we gotta mark that one in here. Where? There we go. Oh wait, I already did those two. Oh, well, fuck. Okay. It was bound to happen inevitably. We have to go save the Shrekker tree. May, you excited about the direct tomorrow? I'm fucking excited about the direct tomorrow. Am I going to be streaming early because of the direct? Yes. Yeah, I'll be going live at the latest 10:15. I want to be able to have everything up and running and going, and we can sit here and discuss and sip coffee and you know, and all that fun shit while we wait for the direct. Instead of my usual, which is like, I go live like 30 seconds before the direct starts and then scramble. Give me that schmeat. Yoink. Fucking get wrecked. Oh yeah, nice. You find OnlyFans really funny because you think it was originally intended as just another streaming platform, but it quietly turned into essentially porn because of its lax content guides. I thought it was always intended to be kind of like risque. Bom, 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 bom. All I know is I hope tomorrow we get at least a smidge, a sniff, a taste, something. Anything about the next Zelda. Just give me that little glimpse like you did all those years ago when you first announced Tears of the Kingdom. Give me that much, Nintendo. Wow. Boom, 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 boom. If there's nothing about Zelda, you're gonna cry. There's gonna be some Zelda stuff. We're gonna find out whether or not the rumor's true about the Ocarina remake and to what degree it was true or false about. We're gonna probably... And if it's not the Ocarina remake, it's gonna be whatever they are putting out for this year's Zelda, because Nintendo's already made it really clear that they want to try to put out some sort of Zelda title every year, even if it's like, you know, an Echoes of Wisdom or a, you know, Ocarina remake in this case, or something along those lines. They want to have some project that's a Zelda-related project that they can throw in there for people. So there's going to be Zelda something. It's just a matter of what that is. I hope they don't use the direct for the movie. Like, nothing against the movie. I'm excited about the movie. I'm hopeful about the movie. I hope the movie doesn't suck. But, like, I don't give a fuck about the movie in that sense right now. I want to know about what games I'm going to be able to play. You know, do for the movie like you did for, you know, Mario Galaxy and give it its own fucking direct. I don't care. But, like, let's keep this direct to the games. So... Although it's Nintendo, they can't help themselves. They'll probably have, like, hey, guys, here's a sneak peek at some of the stuff for the movie. And I'll still be happy about it, right? And I'll still watch it. But, like, I want to know about games. You could talk about the movie another time. Like, we all know the movie's coming. We don't need you to jaw our ear off more about it. Do I want to do some Subnautica tomorrow? Yeah, I'm down. I should be okay for tomorrow. I should be okay for tomorrow. We're starting a little early. So what I might do, since I'm starting early, I might start, instead of starting at 7 my time, we start at 7 your time. Just so I could take a little bit of a longer break, since, I mean, I'm going to be starting going live at, like, 8:45 your time in the morning. And then going my normal schedule. Sounds good? Hell yeah. No, but there will be something. There will be something Zelda. Zelda things I'm hopeful for. I'm hopeful that they give us the NSO plus Twilight Princess. I'm hoping that we get a sneak taste of what the next Zelda is going to look like. You know, and I'm talking like, remember back when they first announced Tears of the Kingdom, and we got that scene right there, the Link hanging out in the old, you know, champion's clothes looking over Hyrule, and it was like untitled Zelda sequel. Like, give us that. I just want to see what Link looks like. I want to see what's the direction this game's graphics are going. Like, are they going more cel-shaded? Are they going to go more kind of like gritty, realistic, you know, well, gritty, not realistic, but like a gritty stylized like Twilight Princess was? Are they gonna go, you know, like kind of like goofy, like Wind Waker was? Like, I want to know. I want to know what Nintendo's thinking. You find it funny how I'm asking Nintendo for stuff while playing modded Tears on an emulator? Well, how else can I play modded Tears? I mean, does it make it better that I have a Switch 2 and then I have a fucking Tears Pro controller and a Nintendo Pro controller and a Zelda Edition Switch 1 and then I got a day one Switch one, and then I got a Wii U and a GameCube and a Wii. Like, does that make it less funny? I mean, if you really love Nintendo, what they really want me to do is not play modded at all. Well, yeah, and I don't give a fuck. You know, the laws in Japan over modding your consoles and your game is very different than the laws are over here, which is why Nintendo has the stance that it does on all those modding things. And, I mean, I'm very, you know, they can have whatever rules and regulations that they want over in Japan, but they can't enforce those on me over here. And as long as I'm not doing things like stealing their creative property, because this modded Zelda that I'm playing, I took my day one modded Switch, I ripped my own Tears of the Kingdom game file. So this is my game file that I've paid for. Mind you, I have 2 copies of Tears of the Kingdom as well. I bought a regular digital copy back when it first came out, and I got a special edition, limited edition Tears that I have in the box back there. So I ripped my own game file from my own Switch. I used my own Switch codes to activate my emulator, proving that I own and paid for everything. I didn't pirate a single fucking thing. I took the extra steps to make sure that it's all the stuff that I paid for. So, if Nintendo has an issue with it... AI surrealism? What? Oh my god. But I'm personally with you, just thought it was worth mentioning. Well, I mean, I would get your point if I pirated all my shit, right? Like, if I was playing with pirated Switch codes on a pirated copy of Tears and all that other shit, then, like, I would 100% be like, yeah, you know what, you're right. But the fact that I took the steps to make sure that I'm using my own stuff kind of, like, counteracts that. Oh, AI surrealism for the next style of Zelda. What's up?
We just watched Wall-E.
Wall-E.
That movie makes me...
Aww. Yeah, this is ethically sourced. I ethically sourced my my game and my emulator and shit. Nah, you're good, Capitan. You're good. Sony is an off-break of Nintendo? Well, Sony's gaming division started because of them getting fucked over by Nintendo. Hey. Oh no, I saw movement behind me and I was like,
Oh, so
I saw you doing
my
the
name, so
yeah.
I did a heart.
Yeah. What's funny is that Nintendo is the only company right now that has said no to AI. Well, they have AI upscaling in the Switch built into the Switch 2, but they, as far as I'm aware, they're not using AI like assets and shit like that. But like the AI upscaling is the same shit that's in any NVIDIA graphics card right now. Like if you have a 30 series or higher graphics card, you have some form of built-in AI upscaling. Like my 5080 has the DLSS 5. My 3080 has DLSS 3 or 4. Yeah, no, as far as I'm aware, I don't think Nintendo uses any generative AI or anything like that. But I mean, I could be wrong. I haven't really checked too much. Where you going? Oh, you're going to get another drink? Oh, okay. I remembered to pull the wings out like an hour ago and get them thawing, so they'll be... Yeah, I was like, I forgot to pull the wings. Shit, I pulled out 2 bags, so we can just make a bunch, and then whatever we don't eat, we have snackies. You good? Be careful. Later, Jeff. AI has its place and it needs to stay there. Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about that earlier. Like AI definitely has some good uses. In any sort of human field though, art, customer service where you need human interaction to kind of understand the nuances of what's going on, shit like that. AI is terrible for that kind of stuff. Any sort of art, music, generating you know, bullshit assets, whatever. Like, no. And like this whole like, I don't get like right now the one that keeps coming up with game devs, and I wonder if it's just like they're trying to like dip their toe in the water. Like I was saying this when I was playing Crimson Desert when it first came out. I was saying this about Crimson Desert because like you always get the one excuse where like, oh well, we use these assets in development and then we forgot to pull them out. We never meant for them to be in there. And it's like, well, why do that anyways? You can just literally just have a placeholder thing. Hey, this is my placeholder asset. Instead of like, well, let's have AI generate something similar enough that like we could miss it when we're coming back through things. When in reality, they probably put it in there and hoped that it wouldn't get noticed because it saved them some time and money from having to pay an actual artist to do something. Even though like you would think like, I'm surprised there aren't more lawsuits from artists when AI blatantly steals, you know, their shit and then, you know, it reforms it into whatever they need for it. All right, it's under there. There we go. All right. Wait, is it back over here? It is. All right, Nature Snowfield. There it is. So it's right here. Honestly, that's probably gonna be quicker. Yeah, what up, Sarah? What do I think Nintendo's gonna announce tomorrow at the Direct? Things I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna see. They're gonna show us more of the Star Fox because Star Fox is coming out soon. I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna see the 3D, whatever the next 3D Mario is gonna be. Hopeful for maybe a Mario Kart update. Maybe we'll get an update on if there's any Animal Crossing game coming to Switch 2. We'll probably hear, if the rumors were true, we'll probably hear, oh wait. No, that's the right one. If the rumors were true, we'll probably, you know, find out about the Ocarina remake. I'm hoping that we find out about Twilight Princess coming to Nintendo Switch Online. Bad news for the people that don't have Switch 2s, like Wind Waker, it'll be a Switch 2 exclusive, not a probably. I can guarantee it'll be a Switch 2 exclusive for Nintendo Switch Online, because it'll either be on the digital Game Boy, or it'll be, if they announce a digital Wii, it'll be on that. But I'm hoping that we hear of that. That's a hope. I don't know. It's gonna be 50 minutes. I'm hoping that we find out at least a little, you know, just like give us a look at what the next Zelda is gonna look like too. Like, and I'm not talking about the remake. I'm talking about like whatever's coming after this Zelda. That would be very nice too. But I mean, with a 55-minute or a 50-minute direct, and then a 95-minute treehouse after that, they're gonna be showing us some shit, I feel like. Because probably what's gonna happen is they're probably gonna try to cram as much shit into the direct as they can, and then the treehouse, they're gonna highlight probably the big upcoming games that are gonna be released within the next few months. Because the thing that excites me... You jerk. The thing that excites me isn't necessarily the 50-minute direct. It's the fact that they're needing a full 95 minutes for the treehouse afterward. Because they're not going to take that much time for... Oh, God. They're not going to take that much time for a singular major upcoming release. They're going to take that much time for multiple releases that they're going to want to showcase. So that's what's, I think, the most exciting and telling thing about the upcoming direct is the fact that the treehouse after it isn't, because like usually, like, you know, if it's like for like one game, the treehouse is like 15, 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. If it's like a big release and it's close and they got a lot of stuff that they can share. But like 95 minutes, I'm thinking there's going to be at least 3 or 4 big titles they're going to showcase, maybe. Or maybe they're going to drag out one big thing, who knows? But I feel like 95 minutes means multiple games are going to be showcased. Think of the stretch and hydrate. It's going to be nasty? I hope so. Fable 2 released on Nintendo? You mean like the original, like Fable 2 from like the original Fable 3 Fables that were on like Xbox? That'd be cool. I'd get it. I'm kind of bummed that the new Fable game got pushed back to February. But like, if it needs it, it needs it, you know? Do I know what you want? No. Oh, so it is. Like, they have a remaster that's going to be on Switch 2? That's sick. You want a remake of an old GameCube game called Geist? Oh. Dude, I played the fuck out of all 3 Fable games. I played the ever-living fuck out of all 3 Fable games. Back in the day. I haven't replayed them in ages. You had a whole ass wife in a mansion. It's because the randomizer sent me to that shrine before I even unlocked it, and I popped it from the inside. Alright, Motherfucker. Mother of God. So, I'm hoping, because Zelda obviously is the most popular thing that I stream for me at the moment, right? And Nintendo in general is the most popular platform I stream. There's other games that sometimes surprise me, but for the most part, like if when I play those games, I can pretty much guarantee that my stream's going to do pretty decently. So this is like a big deal for me. This is going to determine what I'm going to be doing stream-wise for the next few months. Cuz I mean like nothing crazy's happening. Like I'm trying to think of what are there any good releases that are coming out this summer? Like, I'm trying to think, like, aside from Tarnished Edition Elden Ring in August, but, like, you know, that's just, hey, it's Elden Ring again, which, am I going to probably get it on the Switch too? Probably. Because I want to see how it plays on the Switch too. And I can do the, no-heal bonk run, but the only thing that sucks is I have to redo the no-heal bonk run and then work my way into the DLC. Because if I'm going to do it on the Switch too, I won't have that save anymore. Yeah, Geist is a first-person shooter. You play as a civvy who's recruited to help spec op group infiltrate a corpo base. You end up getting captured or removed from your body. You're a spirit, a ghost. You're able to possess objects to solve puzzles. Oh, I think I remember. That sounds familiar. I never played it, but I think I remember seeing stuff for it back in the day. Because the GameCube era was when Nintendo really started getting experimental with the different games and things that you could do in games because of how much more horsepower the GameCube had compared to like the N64. Oh, you don't know about Switch 2, you're just hoping. Got you. But yeah, man, here's the hoping that we get some good news tomorrow. But like I said, if you guys want to watch the Direct with a bunch of like-minded people that are hoping for good things from Nintendo and stuff, because, like, you know, at the end of the day, if Nintendo doesn't give me good things, I got other stuff that I can play. But, you know, it'll be the best outcome for me if Nintendo, you know, if Nintendo feeds me well on this, you know, on this direct. You know, just like, you know, the GTA RPers are going to really eat well when GTA 6 inevitably gets launched on PC, and then they can mod it and then get that shit into 5M and all that other crap. Happy Pride Month. What do I look for in a guy? Well, I'm not gay. So, just, you know, a bud. Somebody that's fun to hang out with. You know. What about you? What do you look for in a guy? Or girl? I'm not sure which one you are. Not that it matters. Okay, so the next one we need to find is... We did that one, right? Yeah, yeah. You're scared to see if or how they answer that? Ever heard the song Not Gay by Lonely Island? Long time ago. Most likely it's probably some child trying to use homosexuality as an insult. And, you know, in the process only, you know, exposing their own homophobia. Under the guise of, ooh, it's Pride Month. But the funny thing is, those jokes only work on people who aren't secure with their own sexuality. Or are closeted gay / extremely homophobic by proxy. I'm neither of those things, so... I find the whole thing fucking weird, TBH. Like, I never understood why people give so much a fuck what other people do in the privacy of their own bedrooms. Yeah, no, Mandy, you can relax. That person's definitely not answering. It's a brand new profile. It's a bored child going around trying to troll, because when they make those jokes at school, people get probably really upset. I'm not gay, you shut up. Oh, let me take that back. It's either a child or a really stupid adult. Pick your poison, man. Do I gotta get up here? Okay, I gotta get up here. Sir. Do. Hey, Naruto, thank you for the you're awesome, man. How you doing? Welcome in, homie. Essentially, it matters that it's a person, so you would say, what do you look for in a person? Well, right, but they're not asking a genuine question. That's somebody that's trying to elicit a response by saying what they believe to be something that's insulting, because they don't understand that their bigoted worldview isn't shared by everybody else around them. That's the problem. And it's June, which means most places are out of school, so you got a lot of bored, you know, children / teenagers that are just sitting around on their fucking iPads, scrolling through streams and trying to troll. And you can really tell because all the jokes are real infantile. Like shit, on YouTube earlier, this person just comes in and goes, "Hi, you're gay." And I was just like, no, but, you know, like, I'm married and straight, but, you know, whatever. Not a big deal. And then they just kept going, "Yes, you are." And it's like, okay, you have to be about 12. And that makes you too young to be in my streams, so go bother somebody else. Your cat tree finally arrived. You ready to build it? Hell yeah. Yo, Natalie, thank you for the Go Populars, man. You just started your 100% run for Tears? Hell yeah. Strange. I mean, honestly, like, it's every summer, my streams go during the day. Because, like, that's one of the nice things about streaming during the day is I don't generally have to worry about, like, people that are too young to be in the stream anyways. Or, you know, honestly, if there are people that come around here, like, my policy on that is like, I don't care who comes around as long as you're chill, and don't talk about your fucking age to anybody in chat, because then you're putting yourself in danger, and then I gotta kick you out for your own safety. But, like, you can always tell sometimes. And it's every summer, it's always the same dumbass shit. Just these little fucking kids repeating the things that they hear their bigoted parents, or the friends of their friends' bigoted parents, or their older bigoted siblings, or whatever. And so then they think, aha, I'm gonna make fun of this streamer, and then they just say like shit like gay or racial slurs or whatever, and it's just like, right, you have the mental capacity of a fruit fly, so I shouldn't be surprised that this is the extent of your jokes. You saw something about heavy dyes on cat toys? I mean, you gotta watch out for shit like that anyways. We did that one, so next is... What did I say this one was? Sysub. So, Sysub, and then we're on to... Yeah, that one. The funny thing too is like I got thick skin. I can take a good joke as much as anybody else, but the thing that offends me almost as much as the bigotry is just how stupid most of the jokes are to begin with. And it's like, bro, like this is what you brought to the board. You got to sit down and type out something. It's not like you're just blurting something out in front of people. You had to sit down. You got to sit down and really think about what you were gonna say, and that's what you came up with. Like, you grew up under power lines, man? You know, did you eat lead paint chips when you were a kid? Like you good, homie? Did your parents drop you on your head a couple times? You have to wear a helmet to sleep? Like, what's up, man? Excuse me. Fruit flies? You know what? I might be giving... I don't... You know what? You're right. That's kind of insulting to fruit flies. Now that you mention it, that's you know, it's a good point. It is insulting to fruit flies. My paint chips were Pepto Pink flavor. All right, so we gotta go that way. Oh, cool. We can switch. Hey, man, thank you for the rose, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, so I went the wrong dang way, but that's okay, because we can go over here and make a fan bike. So that works out. Is that a fucking Thunder Gleeok? Oh, great. Gleeoks can spawn everywhere. Good thing he spawned in the wall like an idiot. Hopefully he doesn't aggro me, because he could still zap beam me from over there if he wanted to. Alright, there's our light route that we need. So now, for anybody that's wondering, like, what the fuck is he doing? He's just teleporting all over the place, hitting random light routes instead of, like, knocking out all the light routes in that area. We are doing a goals run for Tears of the Kingdom, where we have to do a bunch of different things to be able to go fight Matt Mercer. And I think our goals are up to 366 or some shit like that, but I've done a lot of them. That's not how many that I have left to do, that's just how many total goals we've had so far. And one of the things that I have to do, well, a bunch of the goals that I have to do are go to these various light routes and just activate them. So that's what we're doing right now. The way that I'm able to troll back's refreshing to use. Sometimes you just gotta let people know that they're acting like an absolute, a tart. They need to hush. Yeah, like, I mean, I used to work kitchens. The big one is, I used to work kitchens. And anybody that has ever worked in a kitchen already knows where I'm going with this. Because it is a non-stop rib fest inside of a kitchen. You better be able to dish it out, and you better be able to take it. Otherwise, you're not going to have a fun time in a kitchen. And my family life was like that. My dad, my sister, my uncles, my aunts, we are all very sharp-witted people, and you had to be able to fire back. Otherwise, you know, you get dog walked, and then you'd be embarrassed and butthurt. So you had to be good at it, you know? And so I've always been really good at doing that shit anyways. And the funniest thing about it is, right? And the funniest thing about the whole thing is that it is way easier, unless you're just somebody that's not, like, word clever like that, which there's some people that they're not, you know, like they think of things after the fact, and then they're like, oh, I wish I'd said that, blah, 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 stuff like that. But for the most part, if you're the streamer and somebody comes in and starts insulting you in your stream, you hold all the power. And I'm not even talking about, you know, banning them or muting them, right? Like, you can talk faster than they can type. You control the narrative, and everybody's listening to you. So, like, it's really, for anybody that thinks they're going to come in and fucking, like, troll a streamer, it's, like I said, it's generally, unless that person's just not confrontational or they're not good at insults, like, it's a lose-lose for the people that are trying to troll. And so that's why I'm just like, okay. You know, I treat it like, I treat Twitch troll, I treat stream trolls like I treat solicitor callers that call me, right? Like, when a solicitor calls you, you can essentially say to them whatever the hell that you want, because you didn't call them, they called you. So you can write it, like, if you're not very clever, you could just be like, hey, you're a dumb motherfucker, and all this other shit. Or you could, you know, get real creative with it and really just kind of rip into them, and there's not a damn thing they can do about it. And then what they'll most likely end up doing is then putting in, you know, putting a note on you that's like, don't call this person, waste of time. Because the ironic thing, though, is, and the real funny thing is, even though it's more satisfying to just shit talk them, it's better to fucking waste their time. Oh, is so-and-so available? Yeah, give me 1 second, I'll go get them. Oh, I'm sorry, what's that? Oh yeah, hold on. They're on their way. They'll be right here. Just gotta give it another second. If you do that, you keep delaying them, because what they want to do is they want to call you, And if you're interested, they want to continue the conversation. If you're not interested, they want to find out right away, hang up, move on to the next call. So if you stall them, let them think that they're going to have a call that's going to be productive, and then you drag it out for 5 minutes. You just wasted 5 minutes of their time. They could have made multiple calls at that point. You wasted their time. And, oh yeah. If you keep doing it, they'll eventually stop calling you. Like, don't call that guy. He's going to waste your fucking time. He's going to do everything in his power to try to keep you on the line and not do a damn thing. You gave our Heart Me a new look? What? That's actually rad. I like that. Holy shit. You've worked in kitchens and in an automotive shop. You know the feeling? Yeah, exactly. You know, a lot of blue-collar jobs, that's what you do. When I was a merchant mariner... That's what happened. You know, I mean, I was still working kitchens, but when I was a merchant mariner, when I was a union teamster, yeah, man, like you could either talk the shit or you would get the shit talked to you. You used to work in a contact center. Most of those people have to keep their calls under a certain amount of time as well. Yep. Waste their fucking time. Because guess what? They're wasting yours. And they don't care that they're wasting your time, so why should you care that you're wasting theirs? Like, hey man, I didn't tell you to call me. You decided to call me. You're out for the day. Have a nice night off. Excited for the morning? Me too, dude. Em, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Monday. And we'll see you tomorrow for the fucking direct, dude. God, I'm so nervous that the direct's gonna fucking suck. I'm so nervous that it's gonna suck. I mean, like, if it sucks, like, here's the thing. If it sucks, it's still kind of whatever. Because there's plenty of other stuff for me to play. It's just that, like, man, I could get some real big, good, quick growth with a solid fucking Zelda release for the year. Because Zelda games always do the best for me no matter what, you know? What time's the direct? 10 a.m. Eastern. I'll be going live 9:45-ish Eastern, so that we're all set up, ready to rock and roll beforehand. But yeah, man. Getting into a battle of wits with somebody when they are able to just say everything that they want to, and you have to try to type everything out, unless you're like a fucking, you know, unless you're a hell of a typist and you can type, you know, 100-something words a fucking minute or some shit, you're gonna just get out-talked by pure just volume. Oh, fuck. Damn it. What was that? I hate when the game does that to me, dude. It's like, all right, do your fucking bullet time, and you're like, what that? What do you mean bullet time? It's like, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that would have been fine. It's fire. Do I have ice balls? I do. I have some ice eyeballs, you dick. You too. Later. I got places to go and I don't got time to deal with your stupid ass. Oh, that was almost bad. What was that? Am I under a Caldera? That's why I'm like, why is everything going upwards? We're under a Caldera. Shit, is that what happened? No. Up. Come on. Come on, man. Let me out of here. Bruh. There we go. Wait. It's funny that Caldera really can't do anything unless you engage him. Like, unless you actually go like, alright, let's do this, Caldera, he can't really do shit to you. He hasn't even launched tornadoes till his phase 2. What? Where? Gotta be around here somewhere. Must be hanging off a ledge somewhere. Come on. You love when it rains, but your roads aren't built for it? Well, looks like that's going to be something that they're going to have to fundamentally change about the infrastructure since it keeps becoming a problem. Where's the other fucking... What? Where's the fucking light route at? Oh, it's because it's extra dark. That's why I can't see it. Because the lights aren't even lighting up unless I'm, like, close to them. And those were the big freaking bulbs. So, wait, where is it? What? Yeah, everything seems dim. Oh, that's why I don't see it, because it's over here. That's why I don't see it. I marked the wrong spot. Oh my god, Link. Bro. Boom, 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 boom. This is Texas you're talking about? They never changed the infrastructure? I'm saying they might not have a choice. There's the light route. Look at that. Can't even fucking see it. It's like, here's the thing. If it keeps raining so bad that it's washing away roads and fucking, you know, people's houses are getting all fucked up and stuff like that, they're going to have to fundamentally change the infrastructure. Otherwise, it's going to cost them billions in insurance payouts. In 2008, you did a 2-hour-long questionnaire, and then to conclude, you said, actually don't want you to submit any of those questions. Please take me off your calling list. people have literally died. They don't actually care. Well, no. They don't care because people died. When people start cashing in massive insurance payouts and all this other stuff because they don't have the proper, you know, stuff set up for flooding and everything like that, and it starts costing the state billions, then they're gonna care. They don't care until it hits them here. That's the problem. That's the problem with like red states. Is the only time they give a fuck is when it hits them personally. And if it is not affecting them personally, they don't give a fuck. I did see that Governor Abbott posted that stupid fucking AI image of him in a wheelchair dunking on who was he dunking on? Like Zoran Mamdani or some shit. And then like Trump's watching from like the sidelines, like all like oh wow, and then just like wow, dude, like. Although that's still not the funniest. That's still not the funniest AI thing I saw one of those nitwits do recently. I forget the name of the guy, but it was like this. I gotta refind it. But there's some politician, and he has a regular picture of him kind of waving. He's an older guy, kind of stocky, whatever. You know, once you've hit the 60s, once you're in your 60s and your 70s, like most likely you're gonna let yourself go, whatever. And somebody on his staff, AI update, like used AI to fix up his picture, and it made him look like he was like fucking yoked, dude. Like it went from him having his gut showing through his picture to him having huge pecs and biceps filling up his sleeves and shit, and like a tiny like just a ripped fucking physique, and it's just like who thought that was a good idea? That'd be like if I fucking used AI to make it look like I was like built like fucking Chef or something like that. And then was like, isn't this great, guys? Look at how good I look. And you guys are looking at me literally like, okay, well then where'd they all go? What? Where'd your muscles go, Tim? Like, it's like we're dealing with children. It was probably Newsom. No, it wasn't Newsom. It was some paunchy guy. Newsom's kind of skinny. No, it was some dude that like was pro. It's like it's like on their side, and he AI'd himself to make himself look all fucking like built and shit. It was really funny. Or like one of his staff did it. Either way, it's just like, bro, what are you thinking? Like, what in the fuck are you thinking? All right. Next shrine. I think we can squeeze a couple in before it's 5. This one is that one. Got it. Let's go here. Yeah. No, it was some like older. He's an older, normal looking older guy. You know, like he wasn't like he was a bigger dude, but it wasn't anything crazy. But like, you know, so there's an old joke where like guys would be like, ooh, and they take a picture flexing, but then they take their finger and like pop their bicep up to make their like, oh, look at how swole I am. It's like the modern equivalent of that, right? Because like people would like angle it and be like, ooh, and then like they use their fingers to pop up their biceps. It's like that, but it's like, okay, so what do you do when somebody looks at the picture and then they look at your fat ass? No offense to anybody that's a bigger person, but like how are you gonna have that conversation after that? Like, I would be so fucking embarrassed if especially if like one of my interns or whatever, or one of my staff just decided to fucking do it and be like, dude, how am I gonna explain to people about this stupid shit? Like this is dumb. It's just like, it's like crazy to me. But I mean, like, let's be real here. Like, these people that we're talking about, and I'm talking about just like, you know, wealthy politicians in general. I'm not even trying to pick one or the other side of the political spectrum. Like, a lot of them are guilty of it, but it's just like so much ego. It's like, how could you have that much ego that you think it's a good idea to deep fake you being fucking like ripped? Because you have to go and stand in front of people who are then gonna see that you're just a fucking liar. Like, you're trying to catfish your constituents, man. Like, what are you doing? Like, whoever told you this was a good idea, man, they fucking lied to you. They fucking lied to you. The most fascinating conversations whenever you drop in. Yeah, we talk about random shit, man. Deepfake, you haven't heard that in a while? I mean, I save that term mostly now for when people like fucking use AI to try to doctor up shit, right? Like, when you're using generative AI to try to alter people's perceptions of reality, that's deepfaking. Hey, Mathematic was taken. Thank you for the follow. Can't find your show. Ah, shit. Your office will make AI images for people on their birthday. You told the person who makes them, don't. You don't need that in the universe. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. Yeah, but I mean, that's the funny thing though, Ryan, is like, that's what, like most of the crap that people are using AI for is so stupid. It's just like, it's like you said, it's like, oh, so essentially AI Photoshop. It's like, yeah, well, I don't have Photoshop, nor do I have the skills to use Photoshop. Rather than, you know, ask somebody who does, I'll just have ChatGPT do it. And, you know, you might end up with, you know, 7 fingers, 20 toes, 2 ears, you know, 2 noses, 5 ears, and, you know, a penis on your forehead. But, you know, I didn't have to pay anybody to do it. He had them do AI profile pictures? No, dude, God, no. Well, it's like, I mean, like, that, like right now, companies. So, like, here's the thing with AI, right? And it's a really interesting thing to watch because I've never really seen anything to this scale like this ever in my lifetime. With how hard the elite class is pushing AI, despite the general population being very opposed to it. And they know that we're very opposed to it, and they don't care. Because generally they're not going to mess with things that people are mostly opposed to, because then it cuts into their figures, it cuts into their bottom line, and it makes it harder for them to do things that we don't like, because now we're watching. And despite that, they are still trying to hammer this shit down our throats, probably because they've already sunk trillions into AI and penis. They've sunk trillions into it at this point. And, like, they're not seeing any returns. So they're like, essentially like, we gotta keep forcing this down their throats until it becomes profitable. Like, no, you're gonna have to eat the loss because you guys are fucking stupid. Because, like, the crazy thing is like, there's so many good uses that you could have AI. There's so many good things you could have AI do that it would be good at and it would be useful doing. And that's not what they're using it for. It's just like, it's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. All right, guys, it is 5 o'clock. This is where I'm going to call it for today. So I want to thank you all so much for coming out. I had a blast stream for each and every one of you. YouTube, thank you guys so much for all the new subscribers. Thank you for everybody that hung out today. Venus, Dominic, Jonas, Andrew, Jaden, Francisco, Marianne, Ben, thank you guys, Binda, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I had a blast. If you don't subscribe to me on YouTube, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. It's the perfect place to go and find my content when I'm doing things like tonight, where I'm not streaming tonight and I'm taking the night off, or like Saturday and Sunday when I'm generally not live. Those are gonna be the perfect times to utilize YouTube. So thank you guys so damn much. And I'll see you all mañana, YouTube. Peace. TikTok, Twitch. Don't go anywhere.